And we're back. Let's actually see what's going on here. We do have Big Beast on the left side and COC on the right side. It looks like they did start off on the pick and ban phase here. They did also pick a map. It's going to be a long one. It looks like today we're going to have the Reach Highlands being played out by the two teams. And that is going to be, yeah, we might actually have what Eco Supreme was saying yesterday. You know, proper late game over there with some thermonukes or something. Let's actually see what they're going to pick as civilizations to actually challenge each other here in the games. We do have Cree being picked up first on the Big B side as a ban. We do have on the other side also Eleanor France. Since they are using Fearless Draft over here. They do have quite a few auto bans in the game too. That's gonna be the teams that the civilizations, or I should say the leaders that have been playing in the first game. Batriu, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Cleopatra Egyptian, Coupe, Ludwig II. We got King Mandate of Heaven, Theodore Roosevelt, Rough Rider, and then Tokugawa is gonna be the last one that's gonna be auto banned. So they do kind of need to play around these civs, and plus the ones that they're gonna be taken out here. We do have the big beasts that are thinking about the choices, and since this is the Rich Highlands, we need to prepare. We need to prepare for a lot of simming civs. I'm actually curious what the balance will be between those damage dealers and of course the simming civilizations here. Now, since it is Rich Highlands, the distance between them, and not to mention also the hilly distance between them is gonna be quite big. Quite big, I should say. Let me actually double check if everything is working. Let me click on this. We should be fine. We should be fine. Okay. Oh, so it's not Panda Puddles anymore. Also, Moel played a couple of games during the season. Yeah, yeah. I barely got to see him, honestly. Okay. The Rich Puddles. We're gonna be playing on the Rich Puddles. Okay, there we go. Man, I need to get a haircut. Anyway, Age of Steam here on the Big Beast is gonna be banned. We do have also Spain banned. On the other side, Vercingetorix and also Bulmus are gonna be the two ones that were banned by COC. Okay, so yeah, definitely going for the simmers over here. Let's actually see the next two from each side. Afterwards, we're gonna have the Big B setting the tone for the game. I would imagine it's still gonna be simming. I don't think they're gonna pick something like Genghis Khan in the first row. Like honestly, I don't think they're gonna do it. Also, good evening, YouTube. Hello there. Oh, I need to delete a message from Kick right now. Wow. Yeah, they're getting spam, man. Every time I open the stream, I get spammed on Kick. That's not a really good incentive to keep streaming. Just saying, man. Anyway. Yeah, on Kick, I mean. We do have Russia on the side of the bees being taken out. So one of the Tundra nations, man, we ain't gonna have the Tundra populated anymore. I mean, there still is Kivuk and I guess Canada if they really want to go into the Tundra. Hopefully they're gonna find a solution. Let's see. Maybe some Tundra play. Ib Suleiman is gonna be the next one that's gonna be taken out. Wait, they're actually not gonna allow Ib in over others? Interesting. Okay. Well, that's how high his priority is right now. It looks like it's getting into the first wave of bans here on the Rich Islands. Interesting. Oh, coffee. Shit. Ah, last ban from Big Beats. Oh, they still didn't ban it and I got my coffee? That's amazing. We're gonna close the door. If you hear something during the stream, like the door being opened forcefully, it's fine. That means just the Terminator has entered the room. It's fine. Okay, next one is gonna be Hungary, and that's gonna be the last one from the first phase for the big beast. And we do need the COC to pick up the fifth also. Ah, Ethiopia. That's gonna be the last ban. Well, Scotland being picked up first, I understand, with the last update, Scotland is quite powerful. So let's actually see what they're gonna do with it in the game over here. I'm actually looking forward to see how they're gonna play good old Scotland there. Robert the Bruce and COC are picking their first and second here. What are they doing? Beep beep boop beep 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 boop. And where Vicky Empire? They didn't ban it. Oh yeah. Oh right. I do need to actually finish the prediction from yesterday. Let me double check. I hope I'm in time. Yes. Thank you. The big beast was actually counted as 80%. 80%, man. Amazing. Anyway, looks like we got the points through. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The points. Hey, Khmer is actually getting picked up. I wonder who's gonna play it. Okay, and we do have Movemba Zinga was the next one. Wait, they are actually locking in? So we might have some pineapple people showing up? Amazing. And we do have Gran Colombia on the second slot here from the Big Beast. That's gonna be a couple together with Robert the Bruce. We're probably gonna be seeing him getting something over there with the Llaneros. I hope so. I hope he's actually gonna have somebody in his sights. The first axiom, good evening, sir, and welcome. The T1 that is the GOAT. Yeah. Oh, I'm wondering who's gonna be playing. Is he gonna be playing Khmer during the game? I don't know. Cause I don't really see like Noob or who is it? Wait. Noob or Corny playing Khmer. I feel like it's either Mioel or T1 that is gonna play Khmer. Indonesia. Okay. On the side of COC. Well, that's surprising that it actually got banned in the second wave, not in the first wave, but I guess, it is what it is. Yeah, rich puddles. We gotta reach highlands. Yeah. Planet puddles is lakes, rich puddles is rich highlands, man. We got some rich. Wait, they took out both Gallic nations? Ugh. Well, Ambiorix is not gonna be happy about this news. Ducky Quack, good evening, sir, and welcome. T1 that is going to make me wonder good play. Wonder good today. Wait, make me wonder good today. So you're expecting him to actually make a lot of wonders? Okay, hopefully. We did have yesterday King Shi making a lot of wonders. Still did not manage to win the game though. I don't know. Culture victory big problem. Ahiram is also gonna be selected here for COC to be banned. They didn't ban him yet. We do need to see like the big X across his face over here when he's gonna be banned. Oh, there we go. He got banned. So 3 more bans to go, and finally we're gonna get to see the picks. I need to scroll down here. Click. There we go. Should be good. Still no next ban. 30 seconds to go from the big beast. Oh, did I get in the lobby? I did. Okay. Did. Okay. Wow, running down the clock. And they locked in Kublai Mongolia. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if that's ban worthy, to be honest. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling the ban over here. On the others, I definitely, like except Ib Suleiman over here. But on the others, like, yeah, definitely feeling. Kublai Khan Mongolia, I don't know, man. I don't know. It kind of feels like there are so many other nations over him. You know what I mean? Where is Tamar ban? Yeah, yeah, man. The Hilly territory is the home of the Kefsurs indeed. They haven't been picking Tamar at all. Nothing, nada. Like not even for the city state control or something. Like nothing. It's been a while, such a long time actually since we've seen Tamar. Do we have? Wait, we can actually check. We can check if it actually got played at all. Tamar. Let's see. Did it actually get played? Wow, it got played in Division 1. Man, we missed this game. Change of circumstances going against Unlucky. But that was in November last year. That's why I don't remember it, man. November last year. That's the last time Tamar got played in the Premier League. Wow. That's a long time, man. It got banned here. Anyway, let's come back and see the last picks. Yeah, the last bands looks like France. Eleanor France is also going to be taken out alongside Eleanor England. Interesting choices to go for both. And yeah, they're still letting Age of Empire in. They're letting Vic in. Like, that's the last ban. They cannot ban all of them. Oh, they're going to ban Cyrus. Or at least, yeah, they're going to lock him in. They banned Cyrus. Third Eye Shiva. T-Wonder is wonderful. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What is Canada banned? What is Arabia banned? Yeah, true, man. What are those bans? True. Well, Canada ban. I'm not sure about the Canada ban. It's not that strong anymore. But Arabia, ooh, still strong if you can manage to actually get the goal from somebody else. Oh, I think I need to actually refresh the page because it says connecting to chat. For some reason, I think Twitch has a problem. There we go. It reconnected. It's fine. Now I don't see any chat. Oh, finally, it came up. It came up. Perfect. Okay, we got Mali on COC side. Musa. We're actually gonna see some Musa gameplay. I cannot believe it. Amazing. Some Musa, some proper Mansa Musa gameplay. Okay, well, next up, Babylon here is gonna be taken out, and also Poland on the side of the big beast. Well, they're taking in. I mean, that's gonna be the entire matchup: Scotland, Gran Colombia, Babylon, and then Poland. And let's see the fourth from COC. Wow, I still cannot believe we're actually gonna see Mansa Musa in the game. That is incredible. Wow, what is this? Disconnect. Let me actually refresh. See what's going on. Isn't Arabia like very good at rushing modern armors? It is. It is very good. Not only modern armors. It is very good. What's the last pick? Can I see the fourth pick on the left? Oh, I see. Poland. It's Poland. There we go. Network connection to host lost. Trying to get in again. Rome. They're gonna go for something, normal over here. They're gonna pick up Trajan in the game. And hopefully we're actually gonna get to connect to players and stuff like that, because like Forex stuff and shit. Okay, there we go. We're getting through. 1, 2, 2, 1. And we pick something up for them. I see we got some proper T-Wonder fans over here in the chat. Love it. Love it. Love it. Let's see what's gonna happen in the game. What will T-Wonder actually pull out of this game? It's a goal contest on the left. Who wins? Well, no, I think both teams will actually have a decent amount of gold throughout the game. Like, to be honest, doesn't seem like they will have that many problems. I'm curious how Scotland is going to be played out, but other than that, I think they have this in the bag, as in with gold generation and everything. There's no oh my god, Arabia over there that is gonna take all of their gold. So we go left already. I mean, we need to actually load in the game, but yeah, we can go left. Okay, just getting through, fixing the 0 MS issues we possibly had. Jadwiga and Simon both need gold same time. Yeah. I guess we're going to need to see if they do manage to get the gold at the same time. You think? I think actually Jadwiga's timing is a bit earlier than Simon, if I remember correctly, no? You get there faster. Wait, what is this with all of the greetings and shit? This is a new message from MPH. Greetings, Kazandar has joined a multiplayer game using multiplayer helper. Wow. Wow. Okay. Why is it only Krudlov saying this? And then, because Krudlov is not the host. Kick W, man. Yeah. I don't think I've seen that before. Anyway. As in somebody else other than the host actually send messages as multiplayer helper. What the WTF, man? A good chance Scotland won't get to Sim Focus Gold. Let's see the response. Let's see the response. It's gonna decide a lot on what they are gonna do during the game over there. Just need to give them a few moments here to get into the lobby and get into their correct slots, pick up their civilizations. Looks like Corny is gonna be a second slot here with Javarab on the 7th. Noob634 is gonna be the one with Mansa Musa. Krudlov Hammurabi. T-Wonder is gonna be playing Trajan. Okay, interesting that Corny is actually gonna be playing Khmer. Interesting. And let's see the others. We got Rage Kazandar that still need to pick up the team label and also their civilization. And Carrier needs to move. Or maybe he wants to spectate. I don't know. I think one. All roads lead to Rome. No? All roads lead to the T. Oh my god, they put a T intersection over there at the end of the road? That sounds terrible, man. Especially if it's a highway, you know? You just keep driving 200 kilometers an hour and it's a T intersection in front. No! So happy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Miel, Movemba Zinga. It looks like Radov is going to be picking up Simon Bolivar. Kind of makes sense because he's the one that really likes to erel himself into his opponents. Like, this is, wow, this is amazing, actually. So many games we've seen with Radov in them. He just goes full ham against his next door neighbor. He's just, let me at him. Let me at him. The third issue, go to undergo. Let's go. All the roads lead to coffee. Yeah. Hey, wait a second. Kazandar is gonna be top slot here with Jadwiga. And we got Muir on the last one with Vemba at Zinga. Okay. While Rage is gonna be playing Babylon. Wait a second. We got two Babylons. Why is Babylon picked up twice? Wait, Age of Steam hasn't been picked up, right? One of these guys do need to actually pick up Age of Steam. Interesting. It's either Carrier or Rage. Or wait. Age of Steam got banned. Never mind. What am I talking about? Age of Steam got banned. Babylon, Poland, Scotland is missing. Robert the Bruce here. Okay. Yeah, I was remembering here the Age of Steam. But anyway, this is what it is. Good luck to both teams. May the spawns be with them. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if RNG is gonna give today. We need to see if RNG is gonna give this up. And you did say we're gonna go left, right? Okay. Left, right. Muzras was saying earlier he wants left. So we're gonna be going left. Let me pop this out. Click, click, click. This is fine now. Click. Let me know if there's any kind of weird echo or something. I'm not really sure about the sound settings on Kick. But anyway, this is what it is. So you said left, that's going to be Mule on the left side. And I think I can actually put up the team labels early on. Let me see. On the left side, we're going to have COC. And on the right side, we're going to have the big beast. There we go. Bam. Okay. So, Mule. Let's see where Mule is. No, no, no. It needs to be a red color. No. Oh, there we go. There we go. Congo, we got him with the banana spawn, and he's gonna have also some ivories to feast on the banana. Looks like in the south he's gonna have also maple tiles. That's very nice. We do have him with quite a few chops and rainforest tiles that he's gonna need to get cleaned up. Unfortunately, no fresh water. Where is the fresh water? There's no fresh water here. He does have some of these like futile lakes here on the futile rivers on the western side. Of course, the one that he has in the capital. It's basically cutting off his iron from the mainland. While it looks like also on the east he's gonna have some, but to the north nothing. There's nothing for days over here. Can you see? This is the first lake that he's gonna have with fresh water, and that's gonna be Rome probably settling it because you know he's much closer. That's gonna be weird. Non-fresh water. Probably not that big of a problem, especially after he gets his banzas or whatever it's called, the unique building right from Movemba Zinga. What is it called? I forgot how it's called. Congo. Mubanza. Yeah, the Mubanza. This is gonna be nice, right? It does give you the housing, 5 housing, man, 2 food and 4 gold. Doesn't seem like he actually cares that much about fresh water. He's just gonna get the housing from his unique neighborhood district, but it will take some time. So I would imagine he's gonna be settling as much as possible, west side, east side, south, and then expand to the north. Javerman the 7th is northwest of him. He does have a 3-to-1 spice tile to actually get the benefits of. Lake Victoria is going to be to the northeast, and he's going to get some culture points from there. Looks like he's also going to have a maple settle here on the western side with the lake to go on. Maple and olive settle actually, 2 amenity settles. Does he have a third one? Anyone? No, not really, or at least not close. I guess he does have this one right here, like the truffle tile, but he's not gonna go there. I'm not feeling that one. I'm not feeling that one. Okay. Yeah. Well, Courtney again with fresh water. He does have the river from the north to the south, the lake that he's gonna get some, and I do see on the western side quite a few more one-tile lakes. He's also gonna have an ally west, an ally east. Wait, yeah, he's gonna have an ally east. That's gonna be Trajan, very far away, and Movemba Zinga. So he has 2 allies eastern side. We do have also Krakow. That's gonna be an opponent here southwest, and it looks like they can actually trade punches during the game. Poland is gonna be against Javarman the 7th. Ooh. Anyway, Niani here getting those food points on his desert tiles. Looking good, man. He's making this desert looking amazing. We do have Noob64 also with truffles around him, and it looks like opal tiles to the right side. Mount Kailash is going to give him the ability to get some extra culture and the faith, while he's also going to get the era score. And it does seem like he has a bit of too tiny of a desert over here. Is it just me, or this is a bit too tiny of a desert for one Mali likes to play with? Chat, what do you think? Yeah, I think it's too tiny desert, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see his Suguba placement, and we'll see what he pulls out of this spawn here. He does have opponents southwest. That's gonna be Gran Colombia. He's not gonna like this. The Gran Colombia is definitely gonna bully him during the game. This is gonna be a bit of an issue. He's gonna need to make muscles, big muscles. Oh, Echo Supreme is actually reminding me about the map prediction. Do we have time for it? Let's put it for 2 minutes really quickly. I got it, Echo. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, well, next up, T Wonder. What is the big guy here? Wonder settler. He has maples, he has spice tiles, he has the horses, he has silk, he has diamonds. He's a very happy man, and it looks like he's also gonna have a third continent that he's gonna get the benefits of amenities. He can easily settle next to those amber tiles and get those extra culture points. We also do have him with a sugar settle eastern side, so sugar settle there. We got diamond settle north, and of course the amber tiles towards the south. The mountains southwest are probably gonna slow him down to actually put a city there on the one tile lake. But I'm pretty sure at some point in the game that's gonna happen. At some point, we don't know when it's gonna happen. At some point, and in the neighborhood, he's gonna have Babylon on the eastern side, and looks like Rage is gonna be trading punches with Rome during the game, while Scotland is gonna be happily simming southeast, quite far away from Rome to be actually attacked. So this is gonna be looking like. Wait. Maybe we will actually have Congo here. Maybe Mioel is gonna do something against Scotland, because Scotland being free sim is actually quite dangerous. I would say it's very dangerous. This might actually be how they win the game over here, depending on carrier. Anyway, let's see Rage spawn. We got Babylon 2/2s. Looks like he's also gonna be having his rivers. Lots of rivers. I like this. Lots of rivers. Banana settle south. Southeast, also T settle. Looks like fertile settle southwest. While he does have some dice here, they are lacking that extra point of production. Not really ideal. Since he is also coast, he could try to settle the other coast over here. It doesn't seem like it is protected, but again, lacking fresh water. Not really ideal territory. Johannesburg could easily be taken over with some boats, and and it does seem like Rage did manage to pop out a builder from a hut. That's very useful right now with 3 full builder charges. Simon Bolivar, Bogota is here. 5 turns for a settler. It looks like Krlev is starting to expand his vision. He has Banana settle south and also dice tiles in the capital. So, oh, wait a second. He has banana in the capital as well. 2 bananas in the capital. And with a dice tile that is giving him the extra faith per turn, so he can actually get a free Pantheon. Very fast one. A long time no Scotland. True. Long time, very little Scotland in the game. Fortin settler. Okay, that's how much land does he actually need to cover to get to an opponent? Where was it? Mali, right? Not that much, especially since he's probably gonna settle this, right? It looks like a must-have settle here on the northeast. Get next to those dice tiles, get next to the T-tile, and also you put your feet in the water in the river, while he can keep on going and getting another settle on the T-tile on the way towards Mali. But these are one-tile chokes. This is kind of hard to actually punch through. Maybe he's gonna take it through the rainforest, and again, this looks atrocious to actually go and push through. Yeah, little territory to move, but at the same time it's very hard territory to move. And he got a builder as well. Man, yesterday we had like 5 builders before 10-10. Now we have 2. What the fuck? Anyway, 3. We got 3 builders, and all the builders are, guess what, with the big beast. All builders spawn on the big beast. There's no build. Oh, he got a builder. Well, I mean, he got a builder from Granada. That's a 2 charger. What did this builder even do to lose a charge? And it's not guaranteed that he's gonna get it back, because Granada is fighting back, man. He's grabbing that scout from the forest. Anyway, we do have Carrier upgrading his fish tile, getting that extra food going. He's gonna pop out his first settler next turn. Could easily go northeast next to the fertile to get some extra juicy food there. We do have him with the mountains southwest. Also delicate arch in a desert position. Very unfortunate. This looks terrible, like terrible, man. At least he does have fresh water from rivers, and also I do see some one-tile lakes that he can go for. Northwest not gonna be a problem to actually get here alongside this ridge here. And it does seem like he's gonna have quite a bit of distance in between him and Congo. Congo did get a builder. Okay, so we are 3-1 on builders. 3 builders on the big beast, 1 builder on the COC side. We have any more? Oh, we got 4. What is this builder, man? No, we got 3. We got 3. That's 4. It's too much, man. It's too much. 4 builders, 4 free builders is too much. Too much. That's amazing. It looks like the CS builder chop rice. Oh, kick. Yeah, it is what it is. What was it? This one, right? Granada? Yeah. He's still trying to get out of there. Look at the builder. He needed to stop into the forest so he can get away from the Grenadian warrior. Kick. And it does seem like Noob is gonna expand the east side first, going towards Granada. Or I guess Mount Kailash to get the extra faith and the food. Anyway, this is the remap choice. Let's see what are they gonna choose. Are they using the remap tokens or not? Okay, it looks like COC did choose something. We don't know what yet. Both teams need to actually choose something before we know. I gotta say, man, 3 builders on the big beast, that's not information they're gonna have. And I don't think they even met each other to actually make an impression at least where they are. Okay, we got another map. That's so weird. On the lakes map, we had like 0 remaps, and on this map, we got a remap. And this was kind of a northeast versus southwest type of map, no? Maybe it's gonna be the same next. We'll see. Why did COC remap? That's a good question. I don't know. We need to ask them afterwards. I don't really see an easy reason for them to remap this, to be honest. But anyway, let's let it load. Maybe they didn't like the response. Okay, where are we going, chat? We're going left or are we going right? Left is gonna be again moving Bazinga, and right side is gonna be Poland, Kazandar. Oh, I think we actually missed to take a look at Poland's post. We glanced over it, but we didn't actually take a look at it in detail last map. Okay. Chat, left, right, left, right, left, right. Which one? Hi, Finn. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We go left. Okay. Okay. So we need to find the Zinga again. What is the Zinga? Is he next to a water again? That would be kind of sad. No, Scotland. No. Okay. Let's take it like this. Oh, there we go. Ooh. That's probably the worst position of geothermal fissures I have ever seen. Incredible, man. What is he gonna do? Put the scientist in the water so he can get the extra adjacency? Oh man, this is just RNG failing. Oh, it is what it is. Anyway, he's gonna have the dice style here as a 2-1. Looks like also Candy Northwest to farm a few of those relics. And from what I do see, same problem. Where fresh water? Do you see this? I mean, I totally get it in the first spawn. Like, he could have placed at least 5, 6, maybe 7 cities over there. But here, he's going to be placing 2. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible for me. This is worse than the first spawn he had. Terrible. I don't like it. Anyway, when he's going to get the neighborhood, the Bubanza, sure, that's going to be a lot better. But that's still going to be slowing him down at the beginning of the game. Corn is here, and it looks like he's going to have a very close opponent. That's going to be Babylon, western side of him. He does have the banana settle, and looks like he did not want to go for the ivory one tile towards the south. That would have put him closer to the 3-2 banana towards the south anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. He does have good fresh water compared to Movemba. That is incredible. This is paradise compared to Movemba Zinga spawn. Ivory settled on the western side, so he can get a 2-3-1 tile to work. And I do see... at least 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, another banana setup towards the south. Yeah, quite a few cities that he can place, and of course he can actually get his cities around the Gulf of Thailand here. I don't see anybody that could actually give a city to him. We're gonna need to see later on in the game if he's actually gonna do something about carrier. He's in between two opponents, so this might be a bit too much pressure. We'll see. Doesn't I mean, Khmer is quite a defensive nation anyway, so I would imagine he's gonna be fine. He just needs to be careful how he's gonna place the cities. And the Musa has a lot more desert today. Also, generally, maybe prioritize the team which has a token left. Okay. Yeah, sure. We already started with the left, but we could have taken right, I guess. Yeah, you need to remember that for the next time. Scotland here is gonna get that scout out in 3. Has the food from the sugar tiles. Scotland, wow. Mali is gonna get the sugar tile. He's also gonna have the coppers in the north to go and settle. Yeah, his desert is a little bit bigger. Not sure if it's better though. That's kind of it, right? That's all of his desert. This is so little desert. Anyway, he does have 2 wonders around him. Looks like Cerro de Potosi southeast. And since he's Mali and he needs a lot of gold, he's gonna get the wonder to give him gold as well. Amazing. Looks like he's also gonna have Coco. This is Coco heaven right here. We got amber tiles, we got 3 cocoa tiles, really good. But that's also gonna be in the direction of Gran Colombia, and he might not like being photo settled like that. We do have Fred de Fordormo, also northwest, for him to grab some extra science and culture points, and it looks like going wide is gonna be a thing here. T-Wonder, where is T-Wonder? Rome. Rome? There we go, Rome. He does have a decent amount of fresh water, like 2 tiles and 2 lakes into the north, 1 setter southwest. Not really good resources there, but he can make do. And I do see also southeast is gonna have this river that is gonna keep on going until he's gonna reach Poland. Now this is gonna be interesting if he's actually gonna get to fight the Polish wing hussars, because it looks like he needs to go south. T-Wonder over here is gonna have actually some boom boom during the game if the big beasts actually want this spawn, because you know we need to take a look at what they are choosing. Also, they do have a remap token available. Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Big water terrains on the map. Yeah, you know, all the puddles, man, all the puddles in the world. Let's see Babylon. Whale tiles, and I do see also a reef fish. Good amount of fresh water, northeast, southwest. That's not bad, and quite a few bananas to get the extra food from. Not bad at all. He does have Khmer here, eastern side, and we did mention that he might actually go against him, but there are one tile chose quite a few of them. It's not going to be easy to actually pass through them, especially if Khmer is on point with his defense, and I would imagine he will be on point with his defense. Does he have another opponent? So that's going to be Rome, western side. I guess Rome could be another opponent here, much more exposed. Imagine if Poland actually comes from the south, and we do have here Babylon coming through this one tile sliver of water. Anyway, taking a look at Krarlov, we do have him next to Congo and also towards the south of Mali. He could apply pressure against both of these nations, and again, that's perfect position here for Krarlov. He's exactly what he wants to be. Perfect position. He has some coffee tiles that he's working so he can get the extra culture from, and I do see he needs to improve the diamond tile so he can get that extra production. Good enough fresh water, lots of 1 tile lakes, also quite a few spice tiles in the south with the extra production points on them. While it does seem like he does have easy photo settles against Mali in the north. This might be a problem for Noob64 here. This might be a big problem. We might find out why Mali is not actually getting picked in the game here. We'll see. We'll see if he actually has everything he needs there. I haven't seen Mansa Musa gameplay in so long. I'm not sure exactly how to count it. Robert the Bruce. Let's see. Oh man, all of this territory for himself. Pio Pio Tahi west side, very far away, but could definitely get that cattle tile settled, get that meat through. And we do have him with a decent amount of fresh water, 2 rivers, 1 east, 1 northwest. Some of these 1 tile lakes are also going to give him the necessary housing, and he's going to pop out the settler next turn. We do have him with 2 reef fish tiles to actually get the extra food, some of these marble tiles to get the nice and juicy culture and gold alongside it. While it does seem like he's gonna have Khmer in the north, I don't think he's gonna be aggressive here. Like Scotland does like his amenities. I would imagine he's gonna, he's not gonna want to go to war against anybody. You know, let's see Jadwiga. What is Jadwiga? He's the one that also has one opponent to go against, and that's going to be Rome here in the north. We will need to see if Kazandar is going to start actually sending his first settlers there. It looks like he's going to have another settler next to a spy style towards the north. He is sending his scouts and warriors towards the north, both of them. It doesn't seem like he has a third one. Oh, he does. He does. Never mind. It actually arrived here. Wow. That was quick. That was quick. That scout has a little quick feet, man. Very, very, very quick feet. Wait, what is that? I don't know what that means. I don't remember seeing this team in D1 matches. Oh, what? I'm not sure what the name meant there. Should they keep this? I think they should. I think they should. And yeah, there we go. Kazadar is going northward with his first settler. He's about to also discover T-Wonder. Uh-oh. I think Team Wonder is gonna get a heads up that he's gonna be fighting during the game over here. Yeah, he will know. He will know that he has Kazandar in the south, and of course he's gonna need to prepare for the Wing Hussar timing, because otherwise you don't want to be caught with the pants down when the Wing Hussars come through, man. YCBS versus Unlucky. I see. You're talking about whoa. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious. This one, right? Yeah. Let me see. What's with the? Why am I getting pinged? Oh, okay. What's with the name, by the way? Who's playing there? Who's playing on the? Do we know who's playing? We must know who's playing. What do we have here? Adam is playing. Oh, look at that! It's Adam playing. I think we can see here, no? Czop, Elephant, SND, and Adam. Oh, so you get actually multiple streams, because Elephant guys was streaming also. I saw the notification. Interesting. Let's see what they're gonna pick. They're going for the remap. Yeah. It's the Why So Serious renamed. It kind of looks like his Why So Serious renamed. And this is gonna be the map. This is gonna be the map. Okay, let's finish the prediction. Choose an outcome. It was one remap, and somebody's gonna get 8,500 points. And also, Linda was saying Adam changed the WSS name after some roster move. Got it. And Sandro Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did you get your prestige? I wanna know, Sandro. Your level of prestige is everything. Did you get it? Did you get it? Anyway, let's see Muir here. We do have Movemba Zinga. Starting off with his next settler. He did grab the dice tile, and we're gonna be seeing a Pantheon picked up soon. We're just on 11. He does need 12 points for it. And I do see he's gonna get that settler moving somewhere. Like it's last second movement. What is this, man? Hello, Muir. Where are you going? Oh, wow. He's going into the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going into the only direction he does not have fresh water. I guess it's not the only direction. Did he even scout this? Oh, he did. But this Grand Colombian scout actually got through the vision of Mali and also his warrior. So he kind of doesn't really know where he's going here. This Kralovian scout might actually get through and grab the settler. This is gonna be sad. This might be very sad. Miguel is getting his bronze working in 7, and I do see he's gonna pop out another settler in 5 turns. We're gonna need to see his strategics. Horse tile in the second ring. We do have an iron tile second ring also northeast. Okay. But it looks like he's moving always. He's moving last second of the turn. I think the coffee tile is the target, or is it the diamonds? Like one of these. I think if you wanted the diamonds, you would have gone direct. So that's why I'm saying coffee. Is he gonna get the vision? This is gonna be tricky. Wait, Kralov is now moving his scout? He didn't move his scout for a turn. Nah, it's fine. If Kralov didn't move his scout, it's fine. Jaya Farm on the 7th. Oh, where does Congo have fresh water in the first place? Yeah, true. Yeah. Gulf of Thailand, getting the turtles going. Looks like also whales coming out from Angkor Wat. He did improve two resources, so now he got his celestial navigation boost. Would imagine he's not gonna go harbors. We do have him opening up with holy sites, and I do see his second city is about to settle next to that ivory tile, and he's gonna have bananas in the second ring. While he did meet Babylon on the west, it does seem like he blocked that tile, so he doesn't let the Babylonian scout cross the river and get closer to his cities. Both strategic resources in the north, Iron Thailand horses, and we do have his next settler popping out in 2 turns here from Angkor Thom. That's a little bit faster than what Congo is getting here. Just a tad bit faster. It's fine. Noob 634, Mansa Musa. We do have him just on one city. Oh, about to settle his second one. That's gonna be big, man. Look at that. He settled Gen on the Cerro de Potosi, got instant 3 gold a 10. Noob 64 already 10 gold a 10. He did improve his first horse style, and I do see he did finish his holy site and got to build the shrine. Well, at least he's gonna finish it next turn. While he still has a few scouts that are roaming around to see what's going on, his builder is exposed. There is no opponent to actually do any damage here, and we do have a warrior from Gran Colombia quite far away. We're gonna need to wait and come back and see if the warrior actually got to the cities of Mali here. Placing down second holy site, and we're gonna need to come back and also see his religion choice. He's just making the points, acquiring the points for the great prophets. I would imagine he's not gonna get projects through. He's just gonna build the shrines, but I guess it is what it is. Wait, did he? Oh yeah, he finished. T-Wonder, 2 settles going. Looks like he did grab the dice tile. We're gonna need to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna pick with it. He can couple it together with that nice sheep tile, so he can get the extra food. We do have a settler coming up in 2 here from Rome, getting a horse tile in let's say in the first ring of Rome, quite cheap to gather, but his iron tile is third ring, that's quite expensive. He did also notice Poland in the south. He already is starting to sniff around the cities, so he knows that Kazadar is coming towards him. This is a bit of an issue. It's not that close territory here for him to, defend one tile chokes. That's quite open. T-Wonder might have a problem. I gotta say to all the T-Wonder's fans over here, prepare your popcorn, because T-Wonder is gonna need to defend himself. We do have also Rage on Babylon here. It's getting scouted out by Khmer. Khmer also did get a builder from Muscat. Looks like he did settle his second city, Mashka Shapir, next to the bananas in the south. While he does have a third one popping out from Babylon in 2 turns. Use his builder to improve tiles. Will probably get also the whale tile there improved and send it to one of his allies. While he does have freshwater southwest in a relatively defensible position here, because that's where his opponents are. We do need to see how he's also going to try to get the Foro settles over Khmer. Looks like Babylon here is just trying to fend off the Khmerian warrior from getting a bit too close, while I don't see him actually getting some defensive units. Anyway, we're gonna need to come back. Strategics, horses, second ring. We do have also an iron tile second ring. Carrier, Robert the Bruce. What is Robert? Edinburgh, he got Sterling, third city moving east, probably the right style there, and it does seem like he's gonna get his fourth really quickly. Already put it in the build queues, did not get a builder, so yeah, he's not gonna get to improve his fish tiles quickly. Oh, never mind, I was just speaking about the builder and he popped out from Edinburgh. I didn't even see the build queues and it just magically appeared. By a scout. Now they know Columbia Scout is sniffing. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. It's food, man. It's food. Okay, well, Sterling does have an iron tile in the first ring. His horse tile is going to be second ring here from both cities, and we do have another trader getting out from Edinburgh so he can connect to the capital. Unfortunately, not that much fresh water in the south, but at least he's going to have coastal settles, which do give him an extra housing point anyway. This is going to be quite defensible territory, and we do need to see if we're going to have Gran Colombia showing up on this coast. I would imagine so he can actually get some trade routes going. That's a lot of water in the city of Hebrides that they're actually gonna get to multiply gold for. And Kazandar, we need to check out Kazandar. He did get a defensive slinger, just finished a project for his religion, and we do need to, he does need another point over there so he can actually grab a great profit. Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon, that means he will get the extra culture point from all of these improved plantations here. And then, well, first of all, he does need irrigation to get these improved, and a builder. He does need builders. Poznan getting also his monument out. He's sending his warrior to see what's going on in the Roman cities. While at the moment there's no defensive unit next to Rome, we do need to see how he's gonna react when he's gonna see the warrior of Poland. Rome is getting through. He's actually standing on the banana. Man, he's actually grabbing as many bananas as he possibly can over here from Poland. He wonder, what are you doing grabbing bananas from Poland? Oh well, it is what it is. I don't see. Well, I guess it doesn't matter with the shrines. Wait, he didn't build his second holy site. Kazandar is not gonna get that second holy site built before he's gonna finish the. I should say establish the religion. He's just gonna get it instantly. He's not kidding. Not kidding at all. He did connect his second city, Poznan, to the capital with a trade route, and he just got the religion reliquaries with Defender of the Faith. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. He did jump up to 21 faith attempts, so you know, cannot complain right now. Cannot complain. Okay, we got that. We got this. Let me see. Click. Good evening, Jessica. Hello there, man, and welcome. You got your money on Trajan? Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we're actually gonna have Trajan getting out of this alive. This is gonna be a bit serious for him, especially with the Babylonian eastern side. Anyway, Khmer is getting closer to the Babylonian capital. We do have another settler getting out from that capital city in 5 turns, while Rage is probably gonna put it on the aluminium tile southwest here. It looks like he's also gonna connect finally his second city towards the capital with the trade routes. More holy sites getting out from Khmer. He's starting to place all of them here around the river. Wait. He doesn't know about the horses, no? Because I think he was thinking he kind of needs to prepare here because he definitely doesn't see the iron tile. But if he doesn't see the horse... Wait, nobody got animal hospital in the game? Oh, he's gonna be a sad panda. When he's gonna get the animal hospital, he's gonna see all of these tiles that are actually blocked. He's gonna be a sad panda. Anyway. It is what it is. He's getting another slinger. We'll need to push back the Scottish warrior from the south. And let's take a look here. What do we have? Slingers coming around for some defensive purposes. Scotland is going to get that fourth settler out from Stirling also next turn. Well, we do have him with a builder. It looks like he's going to want to improve his marble tiles first. Still no Pantheon. No Pantheon yet. Mali did go for Earth Goddess, actually supercharging his faith per turn to 13 points a turn. He does have more shrines coming out from his second series here, and he did start to actually buy some stuff up. He did actually get a builder here with, I think he actually popped it and didn't buy it. Anyway, third city moving towards the north, slowly but surely. We do have a scout from Gran Colombia that is trying to make his way around, and there is a serious chance that this scout is actually going to make it through. Noob634 might need to actually escort his own settler with his scout, because otherwise it might actually get grabbed. That's a problem. I would say that's a problem. Yeah, he went defender. He went defender. The commercial hub started off from carrier. That would be Scotland getting his commercial hubs down. Where is it? First one coming out from Edinburgh, Roxburgh, and Stirling did not place one yet. He might want to actually grab a tile here and not destroy one of his forests. I'm not even sure if he has mining yet. Anyway, Movemba Zinga did get fertility rights. It is opening up with 2 encampments. We might actually see a third one from Kwila. He did have a very close ally. That's going to be Mali towards the western side, but also an opponent, Simon Bolivar. And as you can see, they are starting to actually trade punches with each other here. Krylov is not going to take any prisoners today. We do have him placing down some campuses, getting the extra science point from them, while I do see he's going to go really quickly for a fourth city. That's one thing that Mule is missing. He did actually place his third encampment also from Kwila. And from what I do notice, we do have Kazan that actually sniffing around these cities. He knows what's going on in Miole's capital. Still no Pantheon yet from Gran Colombia, fighting off the Congonian warriors. Oh man, is Congo actually gonna show us what those unique warriors of his, or I should say unique swordsmen of his, are doing? The pineapple people? Man, those pineapple people are scary. Very scary, very scary. You see their big hats, you run away. Still no Pantheon Babylon. Khmer is making it through. Ooh, that's nasty damage over here on the scout. Is Corny gonna wanna last move, first move this scout? Ooh, double tap it over there. Rage is not gonna be happy. We don't have him with any movement right now, so that's not gonna happen now. Maybe next time. We do have a holy site coming up from Dulcuri Galzu. He did not open up with his campus or commercials yet, and it looks like he's gonna get Celestial Navigation. I see. Hammurabi is gonna go for Celestial Navigation. Yeah, it does seem like also a roam towards the northwest. He's getting more builders. Started off on getting his campuses out, not encampments. Wait, what is Poland doing? It's going encampments, guys. Poland is actually going encampments. And of course, doubling his city count soon. He's getting another 2 cities. He still did not get a builder. Wait a second. He did not get irrigation, so he can benefit from his pantheon. That's what I meant. He didn't get the builder chest just to improve the plantations he has here. 2 spice tiles, 2 incense tiles, bananas. That's quite a few of them. Okay, Poland getting into the territory of Rome. Is this gonna force T-Wonder to either go north, coal tile, or go south over here? I don't think he's gonna want to go south. I'm just saying, man, I don't think he's gonna want to go southeast. Maybe south here, though. That's very exposed. That's a very exposed city. Okay, we got Moksha getting into Rome. Looks like Moksha getting into Mubanza, Congo, and as we do see the encampments finish, Congo is gonna start making these general points really quickly. That's a +4 campus here next to the mountains for Gran Colombia. Very nice extra science coming out from that city center. While I do see his 4th city is also starting to move towards the east side. We do need to see where, because yeah, he does have this settle over here next to the bananas, but that's where a Congonian warrior is. It's not like he has a second slinger to actually fight it off. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. Say some Plagas problem to solve. What is Plagas problem? Coastal on the 2-1. Talking about Rome here, I guess. Yeah, I guess. What is Plagas problem? Oh, pests. You're talking about pests? You're talking about this stuff? Pest control? You had to call the pest control? Uh-oh. Or what is this? Las Plagas. Or are you talking about it? Man, Rafifi. Rafifi, you got bitten by Las Plagas? That is a problem, man. That is a problem. That's a nasty thing over there. I don't know. You gotta get that checked out. Moksha establishing in Angkor Thom, getting some monuments, and of course still going for the shrines, slowly acquiring the points for the Great Prophet, while Mali is on 4. It looks like next turn he's actually going to get enough points to get this. And we do have also in the merchant screen Ifalan as the first one. Hari Barbarka is going to be the first general, and I don't see Hypatia here in the scientist. It's just going to be Zhang Heng. Scotland will finish his first holy site next turn, and it does seem like from the capital he just placed another one. He did manage to start improving his marble tiles to get those extra culture points at the production on those tiles. While he is 8 science and 5 culture, that's not the most science in the game. We do have Courtney here with 9. Moksha establishing in Edinburgh, and the 4th city is about to actually get put down. Wait, is he actually going to place it down on the coal tile? That's expensive, bro. Anyway, oh, Courtney started off on Temple of Artemis. Khmer is starting off on Temple of Artemis here. Oh, he did get the vision over this. He now knows. He now knows. What is this? Tire yields not displaying correctly. Uh-oh. Oh no, Mioel. Wait, Resident Evil 4 is the not the movie, right? It's the game series. I don't think I actually played Resident Evil 4. I don't think I played the Resident Evil. I like the movies, but you know, but not the games that much. Mm. Seemingly no one but me does. Oh, Corny is seeing his Civ. He isn't seeing his Civ bonus. Uh-oh. Yeah, nasty. Yeah, that's just nasty. The video game. Got it. Got it. They kind of finished with the series, right? Did they get any other movies? I don't think so. Or at least I am not aware of one. No Freshwater Congo is something. Yeah, but he's gonna get the Banzas at some point. And since he did start off with encampments, he's definitely gonna get some housing from that. Okay, looks like we got a countdown, so the game is about to restart. City Patron got us as a pantheon for Babylon. It's plugging in Moksha in the cattle, starting off on his harbors. And Corny did try to smack around that Babylonian scout, and it looks like he's dizzying. He's very dizzy, and he's going back. We do have the settler, so well, I would say it is exposed, but it's not that exposed. And the holy site is gonna finish in Turkuli Galzu in 4 turns. Scotland still working on his commercials. Looks like Gran Colombia is gonna finish his campuses. While looking at the tech side here, looks like Gran Colombia is gonna go for irrigation in 4 turns. We do not have him with a pantheon yet. He does have quite a few plantations that he needs to improve, and he's still trying to push back this Congonian warrior from his northeast here. From I guess from his direct east actually. What do we have here? Wasn't Mali picking up his profit? Oh, next turn, next turn. Okay. I thought that turn actually passed, but no, it didn't. Congo 3 points for the generals per turn. He's right now 6 out of 30. It will take some time to get there. He's also the only one with encampments, no? I think it was also Jadwiga that went encampments. Oh, there we go, there we go. We have one from Poznan, no encampment yet from Krakow, and he did manage to get another 3-charge builder in the capital. Well, I do see his third city is moving west. Probably that one-tile lake is gonna look good for him, while Poznan is probably gonna send this settler towards the dice-tile settle here. Okay, this is a bit problematic for Rome, I gotta say. This is starting to look a bit problematic for Rome. He needs to get his own stuff up. He started off on commercials, sure, that's pretty good. You get some gold, you get some stuff over there, some traders, some production. But at the same time, you need the protection, man. You need the encampment, you need the general, you need the classical units and everything. This is a bit problematic here. Jadwiga, I do have to say, is not actually going quickly on getting his horseback riding here. He's gonna go pottery, and it looks like he's gonna want to actually get irrigation before he's gonna move anything or any unit towards anybody. First axiom, how is T-Wonder doing? I was just talking about him actually, amazing. We don't understand the game that well. Can you give us a high-level summary of how he's doing? Wow, you're forcing me to actually get like a AI summary over here. Oh no, we need to get Gemini. Wait, can we use Gemini? Check this out, guys. Check this out. Let me see. You know, I'm kind of lazy, so let's see if Gemini is actually working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you do a summary of the situation here? Oh, 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 oh. Man. There we go. Look at this, guys. It's analyzing. It's analyzing first action. Man, he actually knows it's the Roman Empire, okay? He has 2 pop? Only 2 pop? Man, that's kind of nasty. Couldn't resource production queue, heavily invested in builders. Man, high level summary here. Anyway, we do need to reconnect, and we're gonna be talking about his spawn in more detail after we actually get back into the game. Amazing what you can do with Gemini now, no? Can you do the same with ChatGPT, by the way? Or ChatGPT is just so out of date that it doesn't know anymore? Let's see. Maybe it does know. And he knows. He knows. Wow. Strengths and weak spots. Interesting. Strengths and weaknesses, man. It's like I taught him to make a SWAT kick. Wait, you have barbarians near Antium? Did he just call Poland a barbarian? Yeah, yeah. I think he just called Poland a barbarian. The Bard kept good snowballing. He's right. He's actually right. ChatGPT is right on this point, right? The Bard camp, as in Poland, could just snowball if ignored, no? He needs to do something about it. Wow, it actually gives us a city by city advice. Amazing, man. Amazing. What do you need tutorials anymore? You just click on this. What happened to the game? Unfortunately, it's not the perfect how to say interaction between the host and the players in this game. The netcode is kind of shit, so sometimes the information that is passed through is not getting revealed to some of the players. So in this case, we did have Congo just totally missing out on the bonuses of his civilization. He was not seeing them, but the host was actually seeing them, and we as a spectator were seeing them. It's kind of weird because whenever that happens, unfortunately, you might miss out on quite a few of your yields because you don't have those bonuses showing up on your side. And I'm not sure how it doesn't desync immediately, but it sometimes happens to desync. He did try to get out of the game and reconnect to the game, so basically he refreshes the information that he's getting, but it didn't work. We went one turn after and it started desynchronizing with the players, so yeah, we needed to relobby. So basically what we did, we all got out of the game. We made the host made another loaded the save basically, and we just got back. But at least we did get back quickly. And we can take a look at Rome now. So, okay, so his four cities is in between one ally, that's going to be Mule western side, and this is a safe zone. West side, Rapa Nui, Mule, that's going to be safe. East side here, it's Babylon, but Babylon has other problems with Khmer. The problem is Babylon here could actually use this northern choke point so he can get to the cities of Rome from the backside. So later on in the game, we might see some form of interaction. At the moment, looks like Rome is going for his gold generation. We do have quite a few commercials coming up. Gold generation also gives you the ability to get trade routes. Trade routes, what I should say, the commercials give you the ability to get trade routes. The traders also do give you extra yields for each of these cities that are getting connected to the capital. This is one of the growth strategies that we've had in the games. It basically gives you more food, more production to these external to the other cities than the one that the trader is going. We do have also Moksha getting into Rome. He's gonna try to increase his culture output as quickly as possible, and by the looks of it, in the south, he's gonna have quite an aggressive neighbor, Poland over here. Not only that, he have the timing for Wing Hussars, which is a unique unit, a very powerful unique unit. I would say for him, we do need to see if T1 is gonna be able to get a general for himself. To get a general, he would need the bronze working as a technology, and he would need also to place down his first encampment. As you can see, it takes quite a bit of time to already build his chosen choices here, like the commercial hubs. It takes him like 5 turns in the capital, 4 turns in Kume. So yeah, that increases the time that he has to actually get an encampment down and get the projects down to get the general. On the other side, we do have Poland working on his settler, another 2 turns from Poznan, but afterwards he already placed his encampment, so he's definitely thinking of going for a general. And this is information that T Wonder does have. I do have to say, if we change to his vision, he knows there is an encampment put down from Poland. It's not finished yet, but he doesn't know what the stage of development is at the moment. Good evening, Bernhard Sean. Hello there, sir. Is there a list of mods used in these games? Let's see if we do have a quick list of mods. I'm not sure exactly where the channel is for the quick list of mods in PL. Information Hub, maybe? Rule updates. I think it's rule, or it should be something related to rules, no? Oh, this one. It's a better balanced game, better balanced start. Well, I guess it's kind of an old one, actually. Oh, this is from a long time ago. Long time ago. Anyway. I guess I can give you the list like here. So team resource visibility sharing, top panel extension pro, BBG expanded 1-to-1, which adds a few civilizations in the game and a few resources, better balance game 731, better balance map 137, better report screen, the increased the better UI basically, better spectator mode so we can actually take a look at the game, and I think that's about it. Oh, multiplayer helper 176, notification clear. It's quite a pack, quite a pack. Can I, wait, can I export it from my thing? Let me see. Maybe I can export it, like make a picture for you. Subscribed items. There we go. Can get this. It's 10 mods. I can share it on my Discord if you want. Give me a second. Just gonna do this. 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 There we go. Those are the mods. Oh, and exclamation mark Discord if you want, if you're not there. Okay, next up, let's see. Poland, still working on the settler, getting out next. The government Plaza is also going to finish next turn. Still did not put an encampment because it doesn't have another slot there for the population count, from the population count. And Krasnodar is moving west with the third city. I'm actually curious if he's going to go for a second encampment or he's going to stay on one. Well, I do see also Rage is going to go for this May settle northwest. Or actually, is it going for the May settle? Because he does have a better city next to the Ivory in the bananas, no? Yeah, he's going Maze. Never mind. He's also going to be on the same coast. He's going to be putting that city on the same coast as Rome. That might be a problem. He could get boats out. He could actually attack into Antium. It's only one tile choke point here, one tile vector of attack, which is not usually great. You don't do that much damage, especially if the opposing team does, or I should say the opposing player does manage to get a classical unit or something. Your boat is just not going to do that much. Got a warrior coming up from Babylon, so he can push back the Khmerian warrior and also get to defend his trade routes. While let's take a look here what's going on. Khmer still working on Temple of Artemis. Okay, 5 turns to finish. While I do see he's gonna also increase his shrine count so he can get those extra faith points. We still don't have him with religion yet. That's not something that he did. Oh, Mali did get a religion. He went for feed the world with pilgrimage. Food and faith, man. He went for the food and the faith. Okay. Well, he did also improve his soul mine here in Gen to get some extra gold points and faith points from that. While he does get the amenity, that's very good. Looks like the Grand Colombian Scout could not manage to actually take the settler going north here towards Valata, not Valletta. Scotland, 4 cities strong, getting a galley out to start exploring what's going on in the Bracklesham Bay. Well, I do see he did put his builder in the water to start improving his fish tiles. We still need him to actually finish off all of his commercials commission here. Doesn't seem like anybody's making at the moment points for the merchants, and just as I say that, you know, Murphy's Law happened and boom, there's a point over there on Scotland. I should have known. Now, Congo is also halfway there to get a general, still on 3 points a turn. He's getting that 4th city also moving southwest. Looks like he started off getting his bonus points of production. No, 2-3 tiles, man. He has 2-3 tiles here. Beautiful tiles in the capital. Also, he did improve his iron tile, and it looks like he's gonna go for the pineapple attack. He's gonna go for the pineapple attack, guys. Amazing. Let's actually see who will win, and it's gonna be a choice between COC and the big beast. Let's put it for 30 minutes. Very nice. I do have to mention Gran Colombia is gonna get a free Commandant General. That's basically a free general for him. Doesn't need to actually place down encampments, and that's the reason he actually wanted to open up with campuses here. There wasn't any major need to go encampments. We do have him finishing off next turn this +4 Guayaquilian campus, and that's going to put him on 12 science. I would imagine he's going to be very happy with that number. We do need to see if he's going to go for horseback riding or a classical unit technology. He did manage to get a galley. I guess that actually gives him stronger garrison defense by default, but still classical units, you do need them, especially if you do get to fight Congo or something. It's been a long time since we've seen Congo in action. Congo does have a unique unit that and the Engao Mubeba, which actually gives you a lot of defense against range, and also didn't it give you like extra movement in rainforest tiles or some shit? That's what I remember anyway. I'm not sure if they actually toned that down with an update or something, but anyway, the Engao Mubeba is super good at actually withstanding damage from archers, and it does move quite quickly to get an attack rounds against his opponent, not as quickly as horses, but still he's not getting stopped by the rainforest, or at least that's what I remember. Looks like Poland sniffing around candy. We do have some slingers coming out here also from Babylon. He did manage to actually protect his trade route from Khmer, but he does only have like a few turns before that trader is going to come back to the capital. He does need to get his chickens in order. Wait, Karkar is seen? T-Wonder? He doesn't actually know. Like, he doesn't actually know there's a city there on the coast. He might be thinking the water is not there. It's not that far. Anyway, fourth city from Poland also getting towards the north. The encampment is gonna finish next turn. And looking at the text screen here, I do have to mention T-Wonder is getting sailing. He's not getting encampments. He did also follow up his placement of commercials with campuses. Am I the only one that has the impression that T-Wonder is basically like just simming, like in an FFA or something? Totally ignoring Kazandar? Totally ignoring the barbarian from the south? That's what ChatGPT said, okay? ChatGPT said Poland is the barbarian in the territory of Rome. Guess it is what it is. I don't think Kazandar minds. We got lighthouses coming out, more traders from Babylon. He did finish his harbors and got the first lighthouses going. Okay. And how far away? We got 5 more turns for Mule to actually get his iron working. He does have a 6 science 11 culture, and it looks like he's going to need to bank up on quite a bit of gold if he wants to upgrade these. Getting barracks so he can get the units much faster. He already did open up with 3 of these encampments, and it looks like he's going to go for 5 cities. He got another 2 settlers from this. 4th city from Niani, southwest. Oh, actually moving here. What is this? He's going for the Coco? He's going for the Coco. Isn't that a bit too close for comfort to Gran Colombia? Wow, amazing. So Krudlov is getting photo settled by 2 of his opponents, and he's doing the same thing as Rome? Just making commercials and other districts? Anything else except of actually getting his units out? What am I watching? What am I watching? Anyway, Governor Plaza from Ubanza, Congo. I do see Muriel started improving his plantations there, getting the extra gold from those improvements. Kazandar looks like he does want the dice style settle. Guess that's fine to get an extra amenity quickly. He still did not actually get his irrigation out. Oh, he just finished irrigation, and he does have the 2-charge builder with another 4 charges that he can use. Getting another one from Poznan. While looking at the tech side, I'm actually curious if he's now gonna actually go for horseback riding. This would be the moment, the perfect moment for him to get horseback riding. And look at this, Muriel actually did get a boost or something, because his iron working 1 turn. He's just 1 turn away. He got Hannibal Barca as a general. 4 settling also his opponent, going for the coffee settle there. Scotland 2 merchant points, Rome 2 merchant points. Poland is starting to make these encampment project, no, I should say the points here for the generals with just one a turn. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get a general. I think he will. I really think he will. We are 1031, so we just jumped into the new era, and we do need to see how the players are gonna choose their bonuses. On Movember Azinga, we do have Pembrush and Voice Golden Age with 8 science, 13 culture, 47 points of production. Does put him a little bit lower than Simon Bolivar when it comes to the stats, but it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if his attack here is actually gonna be successful. He doesn't have that many pre-builds to actually get to upgrade, even though he is gonna get the technology to actually get those units. He's just not gonna have units to upgrade from. New encampment being placed. Anyway. Corny, 13 science, 30 culture, monumentality, golden age on Khmer, still 3 cities, 2 turns for Temple of Artemis to finish while he's starting to buy out some builders so he can improve his styles. He's also plugging in Magnus in the city of Angkor Wat. We do need to see how he's actually going to spread all of his cities. Looks like at least one is going to be placed to the east of Yasodharapura. And then kind of question mark. Is he going to actually go past the mountains to get closer to Scotland? I don't know. He might. He does have an archer there keeping an eye on things on the Banana City. So he might actually get to push a little bit Scotland there. Noob 634, Monumentality Golden Age on 34 Faith a turn, 8 Science and 16 Culture. He's actually photo-setting his opponent so close to his city of Guayaquil here. We do have another city, another settler from Niani moving towards the southwestern settle, and I do see he's using his faith pattern to buy out the builders as quickly as possible, even hard building a few of them, while we do have him on 20 gold a turn. That's not amazing right now, especially for Mali, but it's pretty good. We got the Sugubas just about to start off, getting finished, and we do need to see if he's gonna get a horseback technology. Yeah, he will. Horseback riding finishing up in 2 turns. Krylov is also going to finish his horseback riding next turn. Even though we don't have him with units now, he does have a few builders that could, ideally, they could actually chop some horses. We do need to see what Congo is going to do. I'm actually really curious. Does he even have enough iron for a lot of boom boom? He's on 10 iron right now. Okay, not a lot of iron. Getting a Wolostron in 4 turns. And now let's take a look at T-Wonder. Okay, he's 4 cities strong. T-Wonder is... Where is he? Getting bronze working next turn. So, okay, he's gonna get bronze working next turn. That's way faster than Poland can actually get units out anyway. Now, we'll see if he actually does manage to get a general, though. Now, we do have him sending another city towards the west. Looks like that Maystyle is gonna be the destination, or he's gonna put it in between here to the southwest. He could, he could move here. Quite a few warriors are coming around. These are pre-builds basically for his legions, while he's 4 turns out from getting iron working. Did he actually place down an encampment? Because I see he placed down a government plaza from the capital that will increase the adjacency of these commercials. I don't actually see him placing down an encampment. Anyway. Looks like also he did manage to preemptively get some galleys of his own to defend his city against a possible attack from Babylon. The warrior of Khmer moved off from the capital of Babylon and got next to the city of Kakar to see what's going on. He saw the harbor getting built and also he saw the galleys getting out. He did give that message to Rome so he can prepare himself. Well, we did have Temple of Artemis finish here on the side of Khmer, and it looks like indeed he's actually gonna go for the southern settles. Okay. Rage, Babylon, Rage. 410, City Patriot Goddess, 510s for Ancestral Hall. We do have more galleys coming out from Karkar. There are archers that are going to hunt down the Khmerian warrior, so he doesn't give vision anymore on his cities there. More settlers coming up from Asha Shapir and builders from Borsipa, while his holy site got pillaged over here. He didn't manage to actually get the great prophet points for to recruit one, basically, for a religion. Oh well. Unfortunate. 9 science, 21 culture, 21 gold, and 46 points of production. I guess he's a little bit lower than his allies and opponents, but he's gonna come back. He's fine. He should be fine. Okay, we got the Ngao Mubebas starting to get out. I wanna see Ngao Mubeba. Plus 10 strength. Okay. Congo. Can see through woods and rainforest, but does it have the movement? You don't get the movement anymore? Once you enter the classical, this one. Once you enter the classical era, so basically the era we're in, all land combat units and great generals ignore the rainforest and woods movement. This is major, especially on a map like Rich Highlands. This is major bonus. We do have forces coming around from Gran Colombia, and I do see he is on 19 science and 26 culture, definitely much better stats than we do have on Miguel, with also 59 points of production, getting his horses on the front line. I think that one got chopped once at least with the builder, while I do see he did place his governor on Plaza. He is using that to increase his adjacency towards other campuses here, while he did also manage to get some commercials out. He's going to get the markets and going to start bringing more of those traders towards the capital city. Started off with Governor Yang in the capital, which does give him the extra food points and the extra production points on each of these resources. As you can see, he does have like 3, 3, 2, 1s coffee tiles. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good, eh? Okay, another encampment being placed. Man, Miguel is very aggressive. He is extremely aggressive here. Extremely aggressive. Anyway, we did already have Francisco de Paula Santander as a commandant general recruited for Kralov. He's not worried that he will need a general. It's just more of, you know, actually getting the units out. Okay, first encounter Mubeba coming through. The general is also coming through. Might just use that to teleport to Mubumbi. Problem would be here iron, or is it? It doesn't look like it's that big of a problem. We do have 14. Wallastron is also finishing next turn, which will add more. And I do see more archers are coming through. I want to see the damage. I want to see the damage. So that's a 50 strength unit versus the horse of 36. Well, I guess you can count at 41 with the Commandant General, but still not amazing, man. Not good. Carrier, what is Carrier doing? Fish, good evening, sir, and welcome. Since also, hello, Derman, and welcome. Good evening. Audience chamber coming out from Edinburgh. We do have campuses coming out from his main cities here, Stirling and Roxburgh. And he does not have a scout towards the north to see what's going on from Khmer, as Khmer is putting down cities towards him. We will need to see how Carrier is going to react to that. Reina is getting in to his capital city, and I do see he's still waiting to actually buy some tiles to improve his resources. He did go for stone circle, so he is getting on each of these quarries an extra point of production, while Audience Chamber is going to allow him to get some housing, some food points there. I do see he did improve at least the horse style. I don't think he actually knows about bronze working, so that's why he didn't improve his iron. Oh well. He is 14 science, 41 culture already, and 60 points of production. I guess that's the average right now of everybody. And I do see he is still using Moksha in the city of Edinburgh. Kind of weird that he placed down. Anyway, it is what it is. Kazandar 17 science, 33 culture, Monumentality Golden Age, 4 cities strong. God Oracle in the city of Poznan. And I do see he's also going to bring down one of these theater squares, a +4. Very nice. We thought he would be aggressive against Rome. I guess Rome got out of this, man. He got out of this. Kazadar just got totally distracted. He wanted to build wonders instead of actually pushing his opponents. Okay, we got Congo. And yeah, yes, Fish. Yes, actually, Congo getting into the games. Oh my God, man, that's a long time coming. What is this? And actually being aggressive with his pineapple people. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen here. It looks like the second general got also picked up by Muriel. He got Burica, and we do have Poland 3 points at 10. Congo is on 7.5 already. That's a lot of points, man. He's gonna recruit so many of these. We did have also Scotland picking up Ifadlan, while the others are just fooling around in the desert there. Antineo, bonsoir, monsieur. Hello there, sir. Good evening. More pineapple people are coming out. Mubuji and Mubumbi working on them. Well, I do see Pingala is establishing Kwila for those extra science points. Anyway, did we We did. So Pingala is establishing pause now. We got an amphitheater coming through. With Oracle's help, he's actually going to start rolling in quite a few writer points here. And from that theater square plus the amphitheater plus Pingala plus Oracle. That's amazing. He's going to get so many of those extra books. He does need a lot of culture so he can get to his unique unit. And we do need to see when Trajan is actually going to start working on generals. Looks like he's not. He's just totally ignoring the need to get a general. Pingala here in Kume, getting a +3 campus in between the commercial and of course the mountains. And I do see he started fighting off Karkar. Babylon is bringing some archers to bear while he does have galleys on the front line. He does need to be careful not to actually move them. He does need to buy also the Craptor so he can get that extra heal. Oh, that's dead. That is just, oh my god, it almost died, man. Yeah, it was close, but it didn't go through. And he got a promo on it. I still say he should really buy out the tile. But anyway, getting another galley next turn. And while we do have the archers moving up, they're going to get range to actually attack into these galleys. This is like in the 300, man. They're catching them in the choke point. They're starting to rush the boats. Jump on them. Oh, man. This is what it is. Okay, Gran Colombia. Only keeping 2 horses to defend against Cuenca, and I do have to say Noob634 is actually coming with quite an array of archers from the north. We don't really have him with units here. We do need to see his Sugubas finishing, and I do also notice Pingala is establishing the city of Gen. Audience Chamber finishing in the capital next turn, while the holy site in Valata does need to finish. Now we do need to see when he's gonna actually get something stronger, because these are 12 strength cities. That's not strong. That is not strong. Okay, looks like the Mubebas can definitely trade the punches with the horses of Gran Colombia, even if they do have the Commandant General next to them. I think it's more of a numbers game right now. He just doesn't have enough units to push with. Oh, Rambly Man, good evening, sir. Yeah, we got a big COC. Also, Jessica was asking why Khmer on rich paddles, not many rivers. I don't think he really needs that many rivers, but yeah. Oh, he got Colosseum actually. Wait a second, but you're right. Freshwater is definitely a must. You're right. You're right. I'm not. Usually, Khmer is quite a seeming civilization. It likes to go tall. It usually does make a lot of food because of those holy site bonuses. And to be honest, I haven't really seen him having problems with non-fresh water. But anyway, we do need to see how Corn is gonna make do with this one. The Monumentality Golden Age gives you so many advantages. You saw the fish? Yeah, you saw a wild fish. He came through. Wait, was that a horse that got taken down? Oh, he got taken down. The archer actually came in, Bobumi over there, started shooting Pam Pam, and the horse just got taken down from the encampment. And Gao Mubeba did also get a promotion here. Both of them got a promotion. That's very good. That is very, very nice. I think Kralov over here was trying to also push the city of Gao, and I do see he's making a bit of a scare. He's pushing back the archers of Noob634 while Noob is trying to get his horses on the front line here so he can stop any kind of destruction. I think he won't be able to stop everything. Some victims will be made here. I don't know which, but some victims will be made. Or maybe Noob634 knows the way of saving everybody at the same time. Anyway, lots of production. Do you see his 130 horses over there? Very nice, actually, from Mali. 80 points of production and also 62 faith points per turn for Noob634's Monumentality Golden Age. Okay, this is important. Ngao Mubeba moving back, getting a promo. It's getting the new ones on the front line. And I do see the military engineer that got converted from the general Burica is making the road pathway between his capital and the forward settle. That's going to allow all of these units to move so much quicker. So much quicker. Wait, he didn't... He missed the road pathway. The fuck? Anyway, you see this one actually looks like it doesn't have road. Kick W. For some reason. I think it's more of a graphical glitch than actually mechanical glitch, but sure. Cheese is meat. Yo yo. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Buenos Aires has been defeated. Oh, looks like Corny got aggressive here, and well, that's another freshwater settler that he's gonna benefit from. Do have him repairing the monuments, and I do see in his main series he's going for the prasas. These are basically the replacement temples that he's benefiting from. Yes, we did have actually the big beast winning yesterday, and it kind of seems like they're putting their opponents right now in a bit of a pickle. They're putting the COC boys in a bit of a problem situation. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. And I think Kralov is gonna get this. I have a feeling Kralov is gonna get this. He's 37 science, 33 culture, 74 points of production. Castles is coming out in 8 turns. That will allow him to actually get his horses upgraded into coursers, which should be, ideally, should be strong enough to actually get to defend against the Engao Mubebas and also push into them. Because it definitely feels like his horses are not strong enough. Especially against 3 units. Also, I do have to say, when I read Jessica's message over here on YouTube, I saw why Kermer, well, and I was thinking why Kermit on Rich Highlands. I'm sorry, it's a bit far away from my view range. It's like 50 centimeters. It's almost a meter to actually read what's going on over there. And I was thinking, what do you mean Kermit? Are you talking about like Kermit the Frog or something? Well, what's going on there? Did I miss a memo? Anyway, more horses arriving in the city of Cuenca, and we do have, as you can see, Mali actually bringing quite a few units to defend Gao, to defend the city of Gao and Jen. I think the biggest problem here is he doesn't have an encampment down. That's the first problem he has, so no extra general. But the second problem is he doesn't have that much science to actually go for a quick courser timing. It's definitely going to be Krylov that's going to get the castles quicker. You're playing Khmer right now against Congo. Even Congo. Oh my god, trying to see how much population I can get in a city. River Goddess is everything. Yeah. River Goddess is indeed everything over there. Gives you so many bonuses. Well, what kind of religion did you go? Did you go for the production one or the food one? Also, Rupert Fed, show yields. There we go. Jutex, good evening, sir. Yeah, no Jack the Ripper in the game. Not sure what happened, but it looks like today maybe he doesn't have time or something. I don't know. Rage was saying God will, but this was only the way to unstack. Okay. Not sure what he's mentioning. But anyway, as you can see, Mule is not standing around. He's just moving forward, trying to do as much damage to Gran Colombia as possible. Also, always attacking at the last second of the turn. We've seen this from the beginning. Do you see how to say, how patient Mule is? He's actually waiting the last second of the turn to move his units. That's incredible, man. That is, I gotta say, that takes quite a bit of discipline over there and patience to get that going. FKZ, good evening, sir. The Reaper is back. I mean, he's been back playing for like, I don't know, 2 years now, I think. At least a year. At least a year. He hasn't been streaming, but he has been playing. We do have also Poland with new theater squares, another campus, and he did manage to recruit the first great writer, just recruited a general. That's something that at the moment Rome is not actually getting, and that's a lot of production into galleys, by the way, that he's getting to attack, fight off, whatever you want to say. Here, Babylon. I guess Babylon kind of won this fight, and we do need to see how he's going to follow this up with. It looks like also Babylon did try to go for Colosseum, could not manage to get it. We did have Khmer managing to actually get it over here, chopped in Angkor Wat. Very nice, very nice. Nice also theater square here. Fortunately, kind of bad placement for all of these, but it is what it is. Scotland, aqueducts, getting closer to actually getting his industrial zones down. And we do have Carrier also discovering his horse battery again in 2 turns. Did recruit Zhang Heng, that was the first scientist. And it looks like it's not Hypatia next, it's just going to be Euclid. While we do have Coleus on the merchant screen. Earlier on, he did manage to pick up Ifalan for the extra trade out capacity. Ooh, another 3 cities coming out of his western side. Okay, so he's gonna settle Piopiotahi and probably another 2 cities over here, like one on the right style and one here or here. Maybe this one, this right style is probably gonna be better. Anyway, let's see Mule pushing through. We're not that far away from seeing Krylov actually getting his upgrades, by the way. Getting those nice and juicy coursers. Mule is trying to get his also crossbows. We do have engineering coming up in 1, and I do see the military engineer just keeps on building road pathways so he can move his units a lot faster throughout the hilly terrain. He doesn't get the bonus for the hilly terrain, but he is getting the bonus for the moving through forest and rainforest. Also, that's the Colo in Khmer. Yeah, that's the Colosseum in Khmer. That's the only Colosseum actually in the game. The only Colosseum, the one and only Colosseum. Oh, what is this line of legions going towards Rapa Nui? And talking about Rapa Nui here, we didn't actually take a look what kind of city states we have. So we got Rapa Nui, Mohenjo-Daro, and Namadol for the culture city states. Muscat, Hanza will be providing some trade bonuses. Anshan will be the only one for science, while Lahore and Granada will be providing some military bonuses. Cardiff and Brussels also for the industry, while Kandy is getting the religious bonus. Okay. Well, Kandy over there is Kandy actually soothed by Kazandar? No. What? I guess they might have found all of the wonders, so it doesn't get to I would say milk Kandy for the units, for the relics. What is Anshan? Here, south of Poland. Okay, I want to see if Mule is actually gonna get another attack going. Only one more turn. Krylov is only one more turn to get his castles out. Looks like this Sengao Beba is actually quite squished. Cannot push through, but it can withstand at least one attack. Yeah, it does seem like at the moment Gran Colombia is managing to actually withstand the attack. He did manage to get the garrison commander, which added another +3 to his defensive capabilities. The Ngao Bebas right there are stopped dead in their tracks. So many horses, by the way, so many horses. I'm a bit surprised of Mali's overuse of horses, like he built so many of them, because his unique unit, his what, Mandekalu cavalry or something like that is called, is a heavy chariot, is a heavy cab, no? Mandekalu. Mandekalu. How do you pronounce this, by the way? Is Mandekalu or Mandekalu or Mandekalu? I don't know. What is the accent? Yeah, it does replace the knight over here. Anyway. Does anybody know what is the accent on that one? Nobody knows? Okay. Nobody knows. Oh, right. There we go. Oh man, love it. Look at that, how much. Oh my god, look at that. How many are streaming right now? Civ6. Amazing. What is going on with the Civ7, by the way? Just asking for a friend. Hey, look at that. Civ7 is starting to have a lot of streamers also. Ah, Writing Bull is actually streaming right now. They got to him, boys. They got to him. There was an update for City Skylines too. Oh, that update is amazing, by the way. Have you seen how much it matters that they actually changed this? This is insane, no? On City Skylines, literally the studio got overtaken by another studio, and they actually started moving in a correct direction. That's amazing. That might be a how to say, a good success story. It's a Finnish company, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if the new owners are actually a Finnish company as well. Like Colossal Studios got taken by Ice Flake or something. Anyway, that's what it is. Congo, in the meantime, is actually expanding his city count on the back line, and I do see he just is keeping his units in front of the Grand Colombian ones. Once these Grand Colombian units are actually gonna get promoted into coursers, there's not gonna be a way for the Ngao Mobebas to push anymore, and he's gonna need to figure out something to actually get that damage back, get that ratio back. We have Khmer also sending another city towards Banana. More process coming through, and I'm pretty sure he's about to actually hit that 100 faith per turn. He's 82 right now with 109 points of production, just the same as Kazandar, is 109 actually. Comparing Rome's production to Kazandar is a bit of a problem though. We do have T-Wonder with only 63 points of production, while Kazandar not only that he has 111 points of production, he also has 40 points of faith that he's using for his monumentality, getting the ability to get some builders basically with that faith per turn. He's also on 52 science and 81 culture, while T-Wonder is 33 and 48. Looks like mathematics is getting discovered next turn, and military tactics next turn. Well, he did recruit a general, but it's not like he's actually using it against T-Wonder at the moment. It looks like the major attention of T-Wonder is actually grabbed by Babylon with the boat attack, while I do see more cities are coming up from Babylon on this particular coast here. We will need to see if he's going to manage to actually get a strong unit out, like a Caravel or something. The thing is, it's only one city, it's only Antium, but it's so much effort here from T-Wonder to get all of these boats out. It slowed him down quite a bit. He could have gotten another, like, maybe 2 cities for the cost of these 4 galleys. That, I think, in my book, that is a problem. I guess at the same time, also Rage did spend the same production over there. It's kind of 4 boats versus 4 boats, so yeah. From Borsipa, another city moving. Is he going coast? Yeah, he's going coast next to the spy style. We'll have a +4 campus also, rainforest style, mountain, and the geothermal. While I do see Scotland is actually gonna send the settlers on both sides of Piotahi. Wait, is Babylon? Babylon is an ally of Robert the Bruce. What is going on here? This warrior is just blocking carrier. Oh, he couldn't have gotten on that tile anyway. He only has 1 movement. I guess it's fine. He's gonna get it next turn. Yeah, it's fine. Air, the city of Air, did actually settle on the rice tile, and I do see he's connecting it immediately with the trader towards the cap. No, he's actually going externals. He's going Babylon. Wait, yeah, he's going Babylon. What is this? This is going through Edinburgh, maybe? Or this is going through Dumbarton? I'm not sure. We're gonna need to see in like 10 or 15, no, like 6 times maybe. 6 times, we're gonna know. It's still sad to see that Colossal Order lost their baby. I mean, yes, it's kind of bad, but at the same time, it kind of feels like they were getting to the end of their capacity to fix the game, basically. They didn't have flow of ideas that they should work, and they didn't actually get the plan going. So unfortunately, yeah, there was a change needed. This is what it is. You know, sometimes you need to get new eyes on a problem to actually figure it out. That's something that, to be honest, we've seen so many times in the Civ community, especially with the mods, the mod section of the Civ community. Like if you take a look at the BBG, BBM, BBS, and BSM, and so on, like all of the mod development pathways that we had actually multiple developers come in with different vision, and at some point, yes, it was necessary. It was actually necessary to get a different coding, for example, a different algorithm for the map. That's how BBS, Better Balanced Stats, got changed into Better Balanced Maps. A totally different approach to the same problem, basically. Common training projects coming through. Looks like Congo is managing to actually get quite a few archers on the front line. We still don't see Grand Colombia upgrading his units, and I do have to say we're just 5 turns away from the Congress. While looking at the era score, it does seem like we do have a bit of a problem on the beast with the amount of era score that they did manage to acquire in these turns. Stonehenge got finished on Mali. That means he might have gotten also a bonus here. No, he did not actually use it. Khmer did also establish his religion with choral music and tithe for the culture and the gold. While we do see him actually with quite a few cities starting to sprawl away. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment. 8th one coming, 9th one coming. Yeah, and 10th. Okay, he has 10. He's gonna be soon on 10 cities. That's something that Babylon is not matching very quickly. I do have to say, Babylon at the moment is just 5 cities, and another 3 settlers are coming out. And it does seem like also the city of Mashka Shapir is getting attacked by Muscat. Muscat is amazing in this case. Because yeah, Babylon did not manage to actually get a classical unit out. He has the boat strength basically in that city center. Rapa Nui did get defeated. That was Rome that did manage to take it out with his legions. I guess Mule doesn't need to actually pay attention to this. That's his ally. And we do have Kasandar here that started off on getting his pre-builds. These are the heavy chariots are basically pre-builds for his wing hussars, his unique unit. Guilds finishing up next turn for him, engineering also in 2, while the Kredlev is gonna get his mercenaries next turn. Looks like he will want to actually upgrade everything with this discount card. 2, 4, 6. Oh my god, he's gonna do the bully. He's gonna do the bully. Bully. Hypatia here for Scotland. He's gonna get the free library, and he's also gonna get those extra science points while Oh, Corny, by the way, 100 science, 100 culture, 108 faith, and 139 points of production. Did I wait a second? Jessica, I was asking Jessica something. Never mind, she didn't respond. I was wondering about that religion choice. I also do think it's a bit different mentality, Rafifi, like between the developers from Finland, Colossal Lord and Iceflake. I'm not sure if actually Iceflake is Finnish, but I think so. There are more, I would say, Iceflake. There are more results-oriented society than we have, than you see others, basically. Like, there's a lot more ego in the American development companies than there is in, I would say, in results-oriented one. Iceflake Studios. Is it finished or not? Let's see. Oh, crossbows did get upgraded from Congo. We're gonna have that massive damage coming through. He's even upgrading last second of the turn. I'm not sure how he didn't spend actually the first gold wave on the archer, the level 2 archer. Contact. No. Bro, what is this? Oh, they did survive in the aftermath. I love this, by the way. Survive in the aftermath. Really good game. What is it? Yeah, it's from Finland. 3300 ampere. I was thinking maybe it's a good idea to actually and get to talk to them a little bit about City Skylines. Like there's quite a few additions over there. I got a lot of feedback when it comes to their economy. A lot of feedback. To the game, basically, to the game series. Why RT1 the stats so low? Does that mean he's doing bad? So during the during the game you have some waves, right? There are some civilizations that do have the ability to get a little bit higher, but like between 40 or 50, and then others will have a lower point of progression over there, but then they can catch up a little bit later and so on. This is something normal, like you see this wavy progression across the game. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually overcome it. That's the big thing. And I do have to mention, you kind of like pointed out something really important there. Kazandar definitely has the stats, and he's gonna get to that unique unit. And since T1 there is a bit busy right now, he's a bit busy on the east with building boats and shit. He might be in trouble. I gotta say, he might be in trouble. He's fighting to people doesn't mean he's doing bad. Yes, yes, but he might be in trouble. I gotta say, trouble with doing bad is not equal. You know, Poland can attack Congo in the back. Yeah, yeah. I guess he could, ideally, but I don't think he will. I honestly don't think he will. It kind of looks like Congo is trying to do everything to go against the Gran Colombia. And also, I did notice Taco Joe 81. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Noob64 started off on his pyramids. We do have him also sending more cities, taking out Candy, not keeping it for him for those relics. The pyramids are gonna finish next turn in Miami, and he's gonna get a free builder with more builder charges. And finally, Gran Colombia upgrading his courses. Now, this is something that will allow him to actually attack into the Engaumu Bebas. But you do see how much strength these crossbows actually apply against the courses. That's a lot of firepower, man. We're probably gonna be seeing another horse being taken down here. Okay, Candy got taken out. There we go. It's actually Congo City right now. They're trying to feed Congo to become a little bit more powerful. And I do have to say, Krudlov probably thought he's safe on the east. He's finding out the hard way that he's not that safe on the east. He just lost one of his coursers. And he might actually lose another one here. He might lose another one, right? Like we could get this one here. This one has 3 movement. Yes, so he could move. He could attack with 2 of these crossbows against this courser, and then on the 2 Engaumu Bebas will finish it off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he did recruit also a great general. Wait, that's a lot of damage on the Engaumu Beba, man. That's a lot of damage. Anyway, let's see. Is he bringing... I'm curious if he's bringing the catapult or is he bringing the crossbow. Like, it's quite important. Okay, so he's bringing the catapult. That's a lot less damage. Come on with the crossbow. Tile is taken, man. Tile is taken. So now the Engaumu Bebas cannot actually do it. He cannot push. Anyway, we do have the courses upgraded from Gran Colombia also northwards, and I do have to say Mali at the moment is trying to get his Mandekalu pre-builds here, his heavy chariots. On the front line he only has a few archers, which are going to be very weak towards the coursers. Not a lot of units though. And he doesn't have his second Commandant General. He's going to get it soon. It's just a few times, but yeah. Oh, wait. He lost Engaumu Beba. Uh-oh. Oh well, this is what it is. Era score, let's see, because we're last turn before the new era. Oh, boom. Krulov lashing out, taking out 2 of these Engaumu Bebas in the same turn. But I think he's gonna lose 2 of his courses for that. Yeah. Kinda looks like. Anyway, Mule here did secure his golden age. We do have Corny securing his golden age. Noob64 secured his golden age. T1 that is in a dark age. This is kind of bad. This is kind of bad. He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. We got the wing hussars already started to show up in the build queues from Kazandar. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pre-builds, plus the ones that he's getting out right now. Getting hard built and also getting chopped. Looks like there are a few builders that will allow him to actually chop these. Ooh, that's a bad doo-doo. That's a very bad doo-doo. And as you can see, Rage is getting more cities here, more production capabilities towards boats. I don't really see Rage going for cartography, but he is getting buttress. You know, in my mind is like maybe he needs to focus on Khmer or something, but it looks like Rage is just fully focused in on T-Wonder. Poland, all that for a city. Yeah, all that exactly. All that for a city. All that for a city. What is this horse doing here? Okay, Mule getting some heavy chariots. We do have the units of Gran Colombia getting closer to Mali. And I do have to say, Monte Carlos did get upgraded. The cities are stronger here of Mali. We do need to see these bad boys actually getting onto the front line and create a line of defense. I'm also quite happy there's going to be a pause. I am actually very close to peeing myself right now. Very close. I'm trying as hard as I can to withstand the pressure. But it's big pressure. It's like Mule fighting tooth and nail over here to get every tile from Krudlov. Took out one of his coursers. And we do have him still with quite a few more units that need to show up on the front line. I don't see Kazan that upgrading his units. This is a bit surprising that he's not upgrading his units. Does he not have... He should have mercenaries, no? Does he actually... He should have. Come on. Yeah, he does. He does. Okay. He does. It's just, I think, a matter of gold here. They just might not have that much gold. 328. It's just like 3 of them. Yeah. 2 of them, actually. Not even 3. He did also recruit Ethelfled, which is gonna be a good general for this. Now this is fully exposed. I think T1 that is in big shit. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. He's trying to get an attack going here on the water, but Rage is just not having any of it. Yeah, Rage is also finishing up Buttress. He's gonna have the ability to get his cartography going soon, the next technology, which will allow him to upgrade these galleys into caravels, much stronger units. But these guys, look at the wing hussars, they're one-shotting legions. Whew, the snipers, man. It's all of the snipers, man. Bucket under the desk is too far. Yes, I didn't get a battle chair. I'm still waiting for one of those battle chairs from Idiocracy, man. Like, if you've seen that shit, you get the toilet directly under, you get everything next to. Perfect. I'm kidding. I hope you understand that I'm kidding. I hope you understand that I'm kidding. These days, man, you never know. You never know when a crisis gets to you know. Okay, so Mule did get his stirrups, and now he has knights on the front line. Much better units to actually tackle the coursers. While from the north, it does seem like Krylov is not actually going to get to push through Mali's defenses. Okay, pause. I'm getting the choices done, and we're going to be back in a few minutes here. Back in action. Let's actually see. Is Mule gonna get to push through Gran Colombia with higher stats? Wait, what is he? Oh, he got the higher stats now. Oh, look at that, how the tables have turned. Yeah, yes, it's just Mule going ham here. Man, how long, since, you gotta tell me, how long this boy did not play, man? Mule. Like, because it looks like he has been playing solo. What is this? What is going on? Intelligence coming up for Mule. We do have him placing down more cities to the northeast. 65 science, 44 culture at the moment. Did get his golden age, drums of war golden age right now. And it looks like he still has a lot of firepower that he's actually getting to bear against Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is actually starting to run out of units here to defend himself. Anyway, Corny, 62 science, 170 culture. We do have him on 121 faith and 210 points of production. Quite big for Corny, by the way. Quite a few knights also. Looks like in the build queues, getting more faith per 10 from the holy side. Started to build up his industrial zone count. And of course, you do see those theater squares next to the Colosseum and the entertainment complex. Did not actually flex a little bit against Carrier, did not want to get closer. We do have also Noob 64, 60 science, 68 culture to the north of Gran Colombia. He did manage to actually stop the attack of the coursers of Gran Colombia, and we will need to see what is he gonna do if, of course, Gran Colombia does get to his Llaneros, because that's at the moment, that's a bit of a question mark if he's gonna get there. As you can see, we do have Congo actually pushing very quickly against him on the eastern side. T-Wonder, 58 science, 49 culture. Oh, he's about to go down. He's about to feel the sting over here of his opponent. T-Wonder is trying to get military tactics, which will allow him to actually upgrade the Spearman into Pikeman. Much better unit, but not sufficiently strong enough to actually withstand wing hussars. Poland did manage to also get an extra intel on him. Ah, look at that. The unit just died. What a profession. Yeah, kick. Oh, man, what is this, bro? Anyway, more hard-built units here. Rage, cartography is finishing up in 2 turns, and he still has quite a few galleys that is trading punches with Rome here. Getting to promote some of them to level 1. I do see another one is getting his health back. Yeah, and we will need to see if he's going to have enough. I think he will. Like, he has mercenaries and he has cartography. And looks like gold per turn is going to be good because Carrier is making 150 gold a turn. So they should be banking up on quite a bit so they can upgrade these boats. Probably needs only like 3 of them, to be honest. And this is the massive attack coming up from Kazandar going against his opponent with a general. Rome still did not actually put down an encampment to get his general. And I think that is his biggest mistake. Not actually placing down an encampment to get this general. I don't know how. Honestly, I don't know how. Because the Polish wing hussar attack is something that you always get to see. Like, when you spawn next to Poland, you're gonna know at some point he's gonna put his wing hussars against you. Krylov here, also 56 science, 26 culture. Unfortunately, lost his golden age advantage. He went into a dark age, and we do see he's struggling with Mule. Mule is just getting the better of him here. I think we do need to see a lot more knights though from Mule if he wants to succeed. And of course, Monte Carlo is also coming up from the north, so might actually be a problem. Even though he doesn't have a general, as in Mali doesn't have a general, we might see him put down an encampment and actually get his general. Kokusu, good evening, sir, and welcome. When nerf Poland, 66 science, 80 strength unit, 1053. Yeah. When nerf Poland. True. Carrier, 82 science, 94 culture, 170 gold a turn, and did manage to get those cities on the west. Finally did get Hannington next to Pio Tahi. Makes him a 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment. We do have him also placing down all of the industrial zones that he's gonna need here so he can get those extra adjacency points of production. He's right now on 150. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna jump up quite quickly. There we go, another 9 points got acquired. Oh, catapult almost got destroyed. Oof. Mule over here does need to fix that. It doesn't have a promo on it. but I think he's gonna have problems with other units. Anyway, I guess we will see what happens here. That should be 5 crossbows that should have enough strength to attack into the knight. And I think that the knight just took out a horse or something, no? Wasn't that big. Man, level 2 crossbowman core is just gonna be insanely strong here. It can double shot the courser. That's nasty. That is nasty here. Kazandar also 66 science, almost 200 culture a turn, did get into the borders of T-Wonder, and it does seem like he even pushed the pikeman into the water, guys. What is Buddhism like? Buddhism... Wait, this one? Feed the world with pilgrimage. And I see Watts did get picked up by Khmer for the extra science and faith, while Babylon did also establish a religion. He got Zen meditation with stewardship for the extra science on the campus and extra science on the or extra gold on the commercials. Yeah, the pikemen are just taking a bath, man. You gotta understand these wing hussars. If they have the opportunity, they will push back the unit, and if the unit doesn't have where to retreat, it will take more damage. Probably the reason that these pikemen actually went into the water over there. They tried to retreat, to run away basically from the wing hussars. What is this? Oh, Kazandar lag. Oops. That is unfortunate. I think all of these did attack already, so he doesn't actually have anything other than maybe some more upgrades. That's it. The next turn Rage is gonna get his cartography. He just got mercenary, so I would imagine he's gonna upgrade all of these boats. Does have also Gaius Duilius, so he can get a free fleet out, basically upgrade one of his boats into a fleet. But I don't see him benefiting from Renaissance Admiral. Oh, I see. He's on 8 great admiral points at 10, so Hiberius is not going to be that far off from being taken. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Interagency coming out from Babylon in 4, and in Camo from Asha Shapir in the south. Doesn't seem like he's caring that much about the southeast. That's friendly territory. The east side is not, though. But Cord is not moving an inch to actually get to put pressure on Babylon. Don't get me wrong, it's very hard to actually get to push from the east to the west there, but still. Okay. Wow, many times getting one shot. Okay. I think Poland does need a few more of these wing hussars, to be honest. It's just getting them as quickly as possible, but they're still kind of late. He did manage to get also his spy in the Roman cities, which does allow him to get +3 intel. What is this? Yeah, this is Interpol. So he didn't get printing? Yeah, no, he didn't. He's 2 turns away from printing. Nationalism is also coming out in 4 turns. What I do see, T1 that is trying to get to his own cartography, he's 7 turns out from that. Yeah, he's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it to cartography. We already have Babylon discovering that technology, getting his caravel freed out, and as you can see, he's starting to smash through the Roman galleys. That's just gonna be a total takeover of this sea over here, the Tyrrhenian Sea. Okay, what do we have here? Quite a few more units from Gran Colombia. And it looks like we're gonna have a pause pause. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a pause. Yes, feed the walls. Oh, you got feed the world plus good varas? That's a lot of food. You're going for very, very tall cities. Very nice. I guess we do need to wait for them to get this out. Let me put the timer on. 10 minutes. Get this. Okay. We got a pause. We're gonna come back after the pause. Be right back. Stop the count. Stop the count. There we go. Colombia cannot escape. I don't see him actually trying to escape right now. So let's actually get our bearings back. Click this, click this. Payment just taking a bath. Yes, just updating myself with the chat. Okay. It does seem like Muel is starting to run out of strong units to actually push through, and we do have him actually trying an attack against Guayaquil with that catapult and the Mandecalus of Noob 634. It does seem like at the moment his production capabilities are well, he is making a military on the eastern side, and this is going to be an interesting question if that's going to be moving all to the western side, or he's actually going to try to attack into somebody else like Poland, for example, because Poland is already starting to actually scratch the cities of Rome. We do have him starting off on the pillages here on the mines next to Cume, and he did manage to push back quite a few of the units of Rome here. Ooh, many times are just not able to trade the punches properly. And we do have also Babylon cleaning up the house here in the seas, in the Tyrrhenian Sea, and he's gonna go for the Antium city, which is gonna get a wall. He might actually need something stronger than a caravel. Look, Dunum is a dead city. I mean, nobody's going for it at the moment. That's I think, a bit of a... Well, I don't think actually Kazandar knows about that one. As in, doesn't know that there's no defense there. Also, hello there, Cupcake. Good evening, sir. Show yields. There we go. You got the yields. Carrier getting stronger, both stats over 100 right now, 116, 114, and also 194 points of production. Is getting attacked actually by Khmer from the north, but did manage to upgrade one of his caravels. These knights, though, did manage to get onto tiles that they could pillage. There aren't that many knights from Corny, but he's definitely telling his opponent here, Carrier, that he needs to pay attention to the north. We do have Namadol also about to be taken down. I'm not sure if this is going to be a Khmerian city or a city of Mali. I think Khmer already got Buenos Aires, so it should be Mali. It should be Noob 64 that is going to get Namadol. Okay, Mandecalos are also trying to get a run against the city of Panama, trying to get into the territory of Gran Colombia. Even if they don't have actually a general, they can trade punches with the Corsairs quite nicely. And to be honest, I'm actually very surprised that we don't see actually Miel managing to do more damage here. All of these units, I'm actually curious what all of these units are doing here. He's actually gonna try to help out his teammate on the east. Oh my god, is this one of those moments? Send help. He knows with his spy. Right. Oh, right. He knows. You're right. For some reason, I didn't actually register the spy. Yes, you're right. You are correct. Easy game for the gamers. True. Ooh, also Poland did manage to get +6 intel on his opponent here. Over T-Wonder. No catapult though from Poland to attack into the city of Cume's walls. I do see that his wing hussars do have enough strength to keep on punching through, even with the pikemen inside. It doesn't seem like that's actually going to make that much of a difference. We do have new ones coming through, new wing hussars, and I do see new writers also getting acquired here by Poland for that extra culture turn. I do have to say, at the moment, it kind of looks like the big beasts are ahead of their opponents here. Is it just me, or is this also chat feeling it? Mali did get a +3 over Gran Colombia. The stats of Gran Colombia are unfortunately quite weak right now. 49-28 and also just 134 points of production. He's trying to get a settler from the capital, moving it southwest slowly. No, that's a lot of effort to put against Gran Colombia, I gotta say. They are putting it down though, as in both Mioel and Noob 634 do manage to actually get, first of all, their golden ages, better stats than Kradlov right now. And Mansa Musa did switch to a pen brush and voice this time, 110 science, a 96 culture, still working on getting more Sugubas and his faith pattern from the holy sites. He's on 141, that's pretty good faith pattern. I don't think anyone can stop Khmer. Should be fairly straightforward game. Yeah. Yeah, Khmer is a beast here. But yeah, I guess we will see. So you think Babylon is not gonna have a chance to stop? Rage 87 size 94 culture. He's gonna get a city. Kume is already half HP in the walls. We do have a Winkasar core that is also making an appearance here. And looks like Kazandar is figuring out ways of getting closer to Lugdunum, where there are units from Congo starting to get around. Oh, we got a Terminator coming through, guys. What's up, Terminator? How are you doing today? Let's see. Yeah, should catch the cat. Come on. Get here. I don't know what. Hello. Yeah, whatever. Okay, first city is about to go down, and it does seem like Babylon is also pushing through towards Antium. T-Wonder was trying to actually get at some point, but I think he kind of stopped to get it, get his own cartography. Now he's moving towards getting his printing up. Băi, ce ți-am zis eu? Ce nu mai faci asta? Ce ți-am zis eu? Oh. Did Buddhism advance? Also, Tom is saying clear advantage for the big beast. Rome is in trouble. Very big trouble. Yes. Not only Rome, but also, I would say, it doesn't seem like Mali and Congo are able to push through Gran Colombia, and the more Gran Colombia stays in the game, the harder it will be to actually get here. Like, it will slow down both Congo and Mali. We do have actually Krudlov trying to lash out. And it does seem like, well, he's starting to lose units here. He just lost 2 of the ones that he was attacking with. Not that great, but I do have to say it kind of looks like Congo is making a mistake moving east. We do need to see if Poland is actually going to start smacking through. He can double shot Lugdunum. I'm a bit surprised, even with the vision he has, that he's not actually getting an attack against Lugdunum. Like, look at that. He knows about everything here. Well, he also knows about the horses of Congo, which are kind of irrelevant. Like, look at the knights are basically dying attacking into Poland. And what is Buddhism? Stupas. He got crusade and stupas. Wait, he's actually crusading in Gran Colombia? No, we got the GNU. What does GNU mean? This is Jesuit education and holy waters for the extra heals. Hey, miroase parfum. Ce e asta? Yeah, the little one just woke up. She wants a little bit of petting. Okay, no more attacks from Gran Colombia into Congo, and Congo still did not actually replenish his units on the front line on the west. Still trying to actually save what is left from Rome. But I think Rome is just going to lose Kume this turn, and we're going to need to see if Poland is going to manage to actually keep pushing through. There are a few units that got pushed back here. The Winkersars, some of them did not manage to get their promotions. And there were new ones that are coming around. Looks like Poland is also trying to expand behind all of this attack so he can keep his stats up. He's only 70 science, but he does have 217 culture, put him very close. If he didn't get it already, right? He did get nationalism? Yeah, he did get nationalism. Very strong units. Okay, here. Looks like Gran Colombia is also trying another run against Mali, but that kind of feels like it's not gonna go through proper. Maybe some pillages. We do have more pressure from Khmer on the cities of Scotland. Scotland carrier was forced to get a few courses of his own out. That puts a bit of pressure on their economy. On the big B side, we do have Scotland with 224 and Rage is also 63, but the others are losing gold right now. Minus 33 on Krylov and also Kazandar is minus 12. 300 points of production here on Corny, 123 science, 210 culture. Chat was mentioning there's nothing that can stop Jayavarman the 7th. So it might be. Ib Khaldun also got picked up by Scotland. And I do see Newton is coming up next. Probably Khmer is going to pick this one up. He was making project, or at least he did just finish the project. Let's see if he has more. Yeah, he's finishing a project right now, so he should get that one. Babylon. Okay, finally 100 science, 100 culture on Rage. That city of Kume did get taken down. Did not actually get kept. It got deleted. T-Wonder just lost one of his cities here. He's down to 38 science and 44 culture. And we do need to see if we are going to see Poland managing to actually punch through the next tier units. Okay, what's going on here? Congo. Going education. Looks like Gran Colombia is pushing through Mali. I do have to say, Llaneros at some point in the game are going to come out, and we do need to see if his opponents are going to manage to actually withstand that damage. They are very strong. Very, very strong units here for Krylov. But the fact that he got pushed from two sides slowed him down so much that even the Llanero timing is going to take forever. Okay, more universities from Noob. Do have him 115 science, 118 culture. Definitely kept on simming. While Miel couldn't manage to get to his 100 science, he did manage to settle more cities, and it does seem like he started fighting off the Polish units on the eastern side. While Poland is starting to actually cut up some of his units. He definitely is doing way more damage than these Congo Knights can withstand. Production capability looks like Carrier did get to 250 science. He's the one that will need to actually stop Jayavarman the 7th. Pembrush, both of them. Definitely a lot less culture here on Carrier, but I guess that's to be understood. We do have him getting a few privateers. Cannot actually get privateers to the northeast, right? He doesn't have a canal out. More universities, commercial hubs. Doesn't have a general, nor does he have an encampment, but that's something that Khmer is also working on. He just got an encampment from Bavapura, and he did recruit Newton. Oh, another one of the courses got taken down. Okay, looks like Corey is making headway into the lands of Scotland to start pillaging some more tiles there. Walls are going up in Edinburgh, just as they went up in Aberdeen. Now, on the other front line, looks like Congo. Still not actually reinforcing the west that much. He's now in trouble with Poland actually pushing through. We do have T1 sending some of his units towards the south so they can catch these wing hussars when they are moving towards Congo on the west. There, of course, there are some of his cities over there as well. You might as well just try to get them defended. I'm a bit surprised we didn't have Poland making more units here. He doesn't want to lose his spy too. Yeah, but I mean, the spy could have gotten into another city, and the difference right now wouldn't have made that much. But anyway, let's see. He did manage to put a second spy into Congo, getting that extra intel over him as well. Just a +3. Looks like both of them do have printing. Military engineering coming up also for Miel. While it looks like Mali was successfully defending the Grand Colombian attack, we do have Krylov actually sending a settler towards the west with one of his coursers. I guess it's a good question mark if this one is gonna settle next to the volcano over there, or is that a safety settle? Is he gonna try to put it far off? It's not like he actually has where to go on the west. That's gonna be towards Mali, right? Mali and Khmer. And I think it's more of a race of getting that military science so he can get his Llaneros right now. Okay, more damage being done here. He's creeping closer to Lugdunum. Well, we do have Congo trying to actually make a line of defense. His knights are getting one shot, by the way. That's a major problem. Oh, so many pikemen. And it does seem like Babylon at the moment could not actually breach the defenses of Antium, even with his caravel fleet. He did get the galleys though, and we do have 2 frigates. Yeah, there we go. He actually was waiting for his frigates. Wait. Unde te duci, mă? The little one was about to fall off my lap. Kick. I do have to say it's kind of funny sometimes that she falls off of how to say, chairs, and she's trying to actually yawn and stuff, like, how do you call it, a stretch and yawn, and she's just falling. Kick. Anyway, 15 turns for Bavapura to get the Forbidden City. We do have more campuses coming around from Khmer for those extra science points. It does seem like Rage is matching him, and also Carrier is managing to get a bit more science. The problem will be, of course, production capabilities. We do have Carrier on 250 points. Corny is 338 plus the 177 faith per turn that he's benefiting from. That's let's actually see his government plots. Oh, he went for foreign ministry, so that extra faith, unfortunately, is not going to translate into extra units or something that he could actually use the production for. We do have a frigate fleet here established. Antium looks like it's also gonna go down in just like maybe 2 turns or something, and we do have Lugdunum about to be breached. The units of Mule did retreat. It doesn't seem like he can actually keep the border here, and the more units he's putting, the more units he's losing, basically. Gran Colombia keeps on building up his courser count, so whenever the timing for those Llaneros is going to come out, he's going to have the necessary units to upgrade from, and of course maybe even core them up. I do have to say he's very low on culture. 28 culture should not give him enough culture to get to nationalism, to get to his core ability. Does seem like Scotland is managing to push back the Khmerian units from his territory. He's getting also spied on. I don't see a spy from Scotland into the cities of Khmer. That's a bit surprising. Like usually the neighbor, when you have a neighbor like this, you do put a spy into his cities. He's trying to get one from Roxburgh, so I guess that makes sense. He's just late on getting it. Wow, Rome was trying to get out and Babylon is there. Babylon is hunting down the last remaining Roman settler. Uh-oh. Yeah. It's starting to get a bit cold. It's like, I don't know, 11 p.m. right now. It's getting cold outside, so it's getting cold inside. Also, my feet need socks. Wow, the counter-attack here from Rome did manage to actually take down one of the wing hussars of Poland. That is, I think, a bit of an issue here. We do need to see if the city of Lugdunum is going to fall. And also we're going to need to see if Poland is going to manage to get out quite a few more units. I think he did have a problem, right, with actually building units. Yeah, hard building. He didn't get his Grandmaster Chapel. He's using interagency for that free spy, and he just lost another one of those units, man. Oh, Kazandar, what are you doing here, man? Like, you cannot just bow down to the pikemen like that. Anyway, Antium almost lost its walls. Next turn is definitely gonna lose the walls and the half of the HP there of the city center. And on the western side, does look like Mule stop pushing altogether, while we do have also Mali retreating back into his territory. This is just a waiting maneuver for Simon Bolivar to get military science, since he's getting it 4 turns. It's just 4 turns for Llaneros. Are we actually gonna see a late game with nukes here? Because it kind of feels like we might not. What is the feeling of the chat? What is chat thinking about this? Are we gonna see thermos, GDRs, maybe? Some tic-tac-is? Oh, second city from Mali here. Noob is starting to actually get the connection to Khmer so he can get a little bit better economy on 103, while we do have Corny also 109. Hard game. Wait, is he actually gonna take Lugdunum? That city is gonna get a pikeman next turn. Well, let's see if Kassandar's play of actually putting pressure on his opponent and at the same time trying to sim behind all of this instead of reinforcing the front line with as many units as possible is actually going to pay off. He's on 246 cities at the moment. It's kind of low. I do have to say this is kind of a low city count, but he did manage to get to 100 science, 250 culture, so you know that kind of makes up the difference. We do have him getting pushed by Congo into his territory, and it looks like Lugdunum is indeed getting attacked, but so is his Winka Sarkor. They're trying to make it so that he's just not gonna have enough damage. Yo, Lugdunum is dead. What am I talking about? Lugdunum is just dead. It's a dead city. And Antium looks dead also, like next turn. So another 2 cities from Rome are gonna be taken down. He's just barely 47 science, 47 culture. Gonna lose another chunk of that when he's gonna lose these 2 cities. While we do have in Gran Colombia, how many coursers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 courser pre-builds. And he's getting quite a few more, like at least another 3 that I can see in the build queues. Wait, Forbidden City is getting contested? I saw Carrier started building it, but I'm pretty sure we saw it in Khmer's territory also, no? So Carrier is getting Mausoleum at Halicarnassus next turn. Does he have? No, he doesn't have a good engineer. And here, where was it? Here, right? Forbidden City is being built in Bavapura. No military engineer for Khmer either to actually increase that production capability. Picig este acolo. Am văzut. Just playing with something. League 1 FR, good evening, sir. Gordon's with GDR every day. Yeah, Gordon is getting the GDRs every day. I guess we will see. Getting close to also end the era with preparation voice and free inquiries. We do have 6 more turns until this era is gonna end. Yeah, Krylov is still in the Dark Age though. Where is he? 3 turns military science. Okay. Industrialization on carrier also coming up in 3. What I do see, Corny is going for square rigging. It will take him a bit more time to get to his own industrialization. When I guess he does have way more production anyway. We do have him also with that 185 faith per turn that he's benefiting from, while Carrier only has 260 points of production. Is Carrier getting more cities here? 2, 4, 6, 8. That's, again, low city count. He should be getting at least 2 more cities. Like, Khmer is such a big empire right now. And he does have slots for, like, at least 1 here, and 1 here. Another 2 over there. 3rd. Pretty sure he can put more cities here. Isaac Newton is still not activated, by the way, on Corny to give him that free science and free university. It does have the movement, it does have an open campus, so I would imagine that's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna move it there and also activate it for both of those free buildings, and also the extra science that he's gonna get from all of his universities afterward. That's an extra +2. Very nice. Polish attack. Okay, so Lugdunum got taken down. Antium, or whatever this city was called, also got taken down. Rage did manage to win that one, and now with his frigates he can actually trade some damage here, or do some damage against T-Wonder. While I do see Kazadar is scrambling to get new wing hussars out. We do have Kazadar also going for the other cities, Ostia and Setia. It does look like he's actually gonna make quite a bit of a splash here. This wing hussar core is very close to dying. It just needs 4 more experience points to actually get a promotion. We'll see how much sacrifice Mule is gonna do next turn. Is he gonna try to attack with everything he has against that wing hussar? The Mule also giga big? Yeah, Mule is also giga. 133 science, 56 culture. I mean, we will see. We will see what he's gonna do with the Llaneros, man. I think the Llaneros are gonna switch this, because you see that Congo just doesn't have a lot of strong units on the western side. Yes, he has a lot of crossbows. That's a lot of firepower on the ranged direction. Not a lot of knights, not a lot of pikemen, not a lot of metatimes or something that he could actually upgrade into stronger units. And those Llaneros are just not going to take any prisoners, man. They're just like, even if they're not cored up, they're just so strong. They are so strong. I'm a bit surprised that he's keeping so many towards the north, towards Mali, instead of sending some also towards the east. We only have like knights and crossbows here defending Cuenca right now. I guess the push from earlier from Mali actually made him pay more attention to Panama. This is what it is. And this is where the army of Mule is, trying to save his neighbor, to save Rome. Okay, City of Ostia taken down. That's another city taken down from T-Wonder. This one is also, by the looks of it, getting out from Granada. Granada does have Mule, actually, the Amani of Mule inside of it. So he's saving his Roman friend here. He's going to the north of Khmer. He might be, I don't know, he might be safe. We'll see. He might be safe for some time. I do have to say the weakness of these pikemen is basically range attacks, so like crossbows, field cannons, and so on. And we do have Kazandar getting his military science in 4 turns. Doesn't seem like he went for ballistics quickly. A bit of a question mark. But he's getting more wing hussars here. He just kept on taking cities from T-Wonder, putting him down to 29 science and 38 culture. Could not manage to take him out entirely, which does give a chance to their opponents to actually get that military alliance kept between them. Very important to have the extra +5. Very important. 7 turns for Forbidden City to be finished in Sterling. Looks like it's 9 turns in Bavapura. There are still a few chops. I do see at least one chop here he could benefit from in that wonder. I don't see him actually going for it, so yeah. Industrial zone logistic projects also coming through. Bisheng has not been picked up, but Khmer is going to have the opportunity to actually get it soon. And I do see Babylon is also 6 points, just 25 out of 48. It will take a few turns to actually get there. While all of this is happening, Scotland is just banking up, rolling in some more points. Dimitri Mendeleev in the scientist screen. We do have him with a 50% production towards research lab buildings. The moment there will be the Llaneros, that will be the GG. Wait, really? It says next turn. I don't know if that's gonna be the GG though. Because I think Corny will still want to get something done. Noob also did manage to get good science numbers, 160, 160, that's not bad. He's going for his metal casting next turn, so he should be getting his ballistics, which is gonna manage to actually, he's probably gonna get to defend those those Llaneros if he gets to ballistics. Field cannons, cuirassiers should be able to hold them. Especially since they're not cored up, because like Krylov just doesn't have the culture. It's only 36 culture a turn. Amiel is gonna finish also his metal casting next, and I do want to see if they do have gold. So they have kind of like 1,000 gold. Okay. Oh no, Llaneros. Llaneros is not that strong, man. It's just, oh man, look at these Monte Carlos are actually able to withstand the damage. Anyway, we'll see when he actually clumps up his units. That's where the main firepower comes from. And you can see that he's applying all of his firepower towards Noob, none of it towards Muel. It's a bit surprising. Okay, what are these guys doing? Wing Hussars trying to get out of there. This one still didn't get a promo, just needs one more experience point. He might as well just attack into Lahore's unit or something to get the experience point and get his health back. Anyway, Poland is also trying to get a level 2 spy, working on Ostia. And I do see he's defending himself valiantly here, while Rage is putting some shots with the frigates on these pikemen that he finds on the shoreline. We do have more and more wing hussars coming through. He did manage to push back the knights that were attacking him into Warsaw. And I do see new traders coming through. Quite a wave of campuses being built here in Rage's territory, with also an industrial zone coming through next turn. Rage is 165 science, 124 culture. Production capabilities is keeping him down right now with only 260, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna rise quite quickly while he's gonna get these industrial zones finished. He just doesn't have a lot of, like, all of his setup finished, basically. He's missing some aqueducts, missing some industrial zones from some of the cities. What? What do you want? Ma. Comunique. One sec. Where are you? Man. Getting bamboozled by the little one. Factory is coming through fourth carrier. Also, intelligence is getting built in Edinburgh here. Quite surprisingly, he didn't get this actually earlier. Well, I don't think he got pillaged. Yeah, he's just building it right now. Also, Scotland is on 350 production. He's slowly catching up to Jayavarmanth production. He does also have better science numbers, 248 versus the 200 of Corny. But at the same time, he's missing like 100 culture points from his output. Hey, man, shitty. Yeah, the little one wants to play. It looks like he's trying to catch one of the wing hussars. That is still gonna get out. It's definitely gonna get out. Okay, Llaneros. Just going in everywhere. Mali did manage to get the cores. Monte Carlo cores are way stronger than the Llaneros. 87 on defense, especially while they do have intel and also garrison commander bonus. Colombia might try to wrap around to attack into Timbuktu with some of his units. And I do see some of them might actually want to make the trip towards Kangaba and Amadol. That's very far away, but it might be worth it. There is no defense there. Okay, looking at the era score, Muir is going dark, Corny is just 4 points off from getting his golden age, Noob 64 going dark, T Wonder going dark, Rage is missing 7 points. We do have Krylov over here managing to secure it, Carrier also going dark, while I do see Kazandar is managing to get his next golden age bonus. Reform the coinage is gonna come around. Poland also is starting to actually get a few more wing hussar cores out of his city centers, building up his armory count so he gets more production, and not to mention more bonuses. We will see if the wing hussars are gonna manage to reign supreme here. That's a lot of pikemen that they need to go through. Okay, Congo did probably reposition quite a few of his knights from the east to the west here, because it looks like he does have good, decent depth in his military, like what, four units? Go COC. Yeah, they're coming back. They're trying to come back into this. I do have to say this is their chance, right? If the big beasts win this game, that's gonna be the series over. If COC wins this game, there's gonna need to be a third game. So I think they're gonna win that third game. Oof. Babylon just trading punches here with the frigate fleets. Looks like Cassandra is managing to get to push back the spymen slowly but surely, but he has units that he's going to need to promote soon. Very low HP units. What are the Llaneros doing? They're moving through the forest. It kind of looks like they're doing this kind of a move. They're going around. It's not a bad idea, especially since there's no vision over here. And we're gonna need to see if Noob634 is gonna get a whiff of this. If he manages to get all the way around out of the vision of Mali, he might even get to the capital, and that's gonna be deadly. If he manages to get to that capital, that's gonna be nasty for Mali. Nasty, nasty. Okay, yields. Okay. I'm actually curious after the Pembrasian voice is gonna go out, how much they're gonna be left on culture. Attack also from Gran Colombia, slowly pushing into Congo. Congo is gonna get his ballistics next turn, so we're gonna see field cannons, cuirassiers getting upgraded. Lots of gold from Mali, lots of gold for Khmer. He's not caring that much about the gold that he has, and by the looks of it, Krylov is now managing to push quickly enough through his military. There are so many units here, it's slowing him down. Oh wow, this Winkasar core still did not manage to actually get his 1 point of production here. 1 point of experience. Lol. And he's like 2-shot. These knights can 2-shot it. He needs to be very careful to move, always move this first. Otherwise, the knights are gonna catch up. Just closing down windows and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. It returns military academy. Poland did start to get some of his musicians out, and it looks like he did lose one of his wing hussars. Couldn't exactly the one that did have a promo over there. He just didn't have enough time at the beginning of the turn to get that promoted. Llaneros, let's see. So we do have Mali also getting ballistics just at the same time as Congo got ballistics. Yeah, both of them got it. So it looks like Gran Colombia is gonna have a stronger unit to go against. This might not be good. I don't think it's gonna be good because these it does seem like the cuirassier corps can actually attack into the Llaneros now, counter attack. Not to mention having field cannons is gonna be extremely problematic. Carrier is 209 sciences. We're getting into the new era, while Corny is 230. Definitely not the same culture level, but he did manage to get more production than Corny, 419 versus the 410. Let's see if he does manage to actually get Forbidden City. Oh, wait. Oh, he did manage to get it. Forbidden City got finished with the help of Isidore of Miletus. There we go. Scotland got it. And we do have Kilovaki Sivani getting built here by Khmer in 2 turns for those extra envoys. And of course, we will see what he's gonna get. Traders being sent between Poland and Babylon through the water for the extra bit of gold here. We do have region 150, carrier is also 212. Finally, Kazandar is in the positive side with 23, and I do see also Krylov is on his own 15 here. Rome is getting attacked by the Babylonian frigate, taking out the walls before these Polish wing hussars get to it. I do have to say it's kind of a straight line that is not getting protected right now by T-Wonder. He's trying to get new units out, new pikemen, and he has a few on the western side of that city center, but he needs to put them east. He needs to cut off. Anyway, he started losing the majority of his military here with Cassandar getting the number superiority. His wing hussars just keep on punching through the T-Wonder units. But still, he's not dead yet. I do have to say, not out of the game yet. Okay. We're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause. And we're gonna see what's going on afterwards. Be right back. Okay, let's see what did happen in the last score. So we did have Courtney managing to get the reform the coinage, 220 gold a turn. We do have also Mansa Musa 357 with reform the coinage golden age. Mansa Musa is getting a push, but it doesn't seem like he has that much of a problem, especially with his ability to get to upgrade his crossbows into field cannons. Yeah, I don't think that's that big of a problem for Mali. But some of these Llaneros are actually crossing the lands towards the other cities, Kangara and Namadol, Kangaba actually on the western side. And the walls are going up so they can try to save that. These are 66, 68 strength cities. Wait a second, are these actually going towards Khmer? They might be hitting Corny actually. They got like 5 turns to get to Buenos Aires, 5, 6 turns. Anyway, in the meantime, he's trying to build more of these Llaneros. This is the only thing that he can do right now, trying to get an industrial zone for more production. Guess what? 4 Llaneros. Walls in Rome got taken down. Poland did manage to get another mission, maybe? I don't think so. I don't think he finished the mission. This guy was doing something like a mission, but it looks like he just has an assignment right now. As in, he needs to choose an assignment. Anyway, northward. Safety settle of T1 that is moving forward towards the north of Khmer, which is going to give him safety. And I do see Khmer is preparing to get Jebel. I think he's placing down Jebel here in Kongpong. Getting his factories up for the extra production points. Did jump up to 474. Now he's above Carrier. But I do see how Carrier is getting significantly more science, starting to place down encampments. I'm actually curious if Kerry is going to want to transition towards getting his tanks out, or he's going to try to transition into getting his labs out. Because you do see Korn is getting metal casting mobilization. It kind of looks like Korn is in a much better position to actually get a tank attack against his opponent. The only problem he has, he doesn't have enough encampments placed down yet. Like only one encampment is just not gonna make the cut. You've seen how much of a difference it makes if you get directly armies out with your encampment getting upgraded with all of the buildings in them, including that military academy. It makes a hell of a difference. Oh, there were two spies here. I see. So one is siphoning funds, one is getting listening posts. Got it. I only saw one. And it looks like the capital city is going to be taken. There is a Wing Hussar Corps, a level 2 Wing Hussar Corps that's going to get to the city of Rome. Even if it gets a pikeman, shouldn't be that big of an issue. Also, Del Mocello, good evening, sir. Bateriat, good evening, sir. I followed you. By the way, I'm doing live stream. Can you say hi? Hello. Hi. Wow. Somebody's saying to come spam him in his chat with a W. Sure. We need Babylon to attack first into the city of Rome, so the Wing Hussar has enough damage to take it over. And the Wing Hussar Corps next to Lahore did get taken down, and I do see also the general got pushed back. Got Amina. Ethelfled is back here in his city of Radom. What do we have here? Congo does require a lot more gold to upgrade everything. His level 2 field cannons though do manage to shave off a lot of strength from the Llaneros, and you do see he's starting to flex them, especially since he has a level 2 field cannon cores. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. When is he getting... I don't think he got... Did he get nationalism? Oh yeah, he did. He did. Okay. Never mind. I'm a bit blind. I'm a bit blind. Very few pikemen are remaining here. Cassandra is just punching through them, trying to get them separated, while we do have him getting more units on the front line. He did start off on getting some art museums and some archaeological museums for the extra culture. He's on 111 science with 200 culture, and he does have reformed the coinage. Now started off being on the positive side quite nicely, 72 gold a turn. Also, Echo Supreme was saying those Llaneros are probably just army deserters switching to their original profession, sheep herding. Yeah, they're cutting through, man. Cutting through the sheeps. Lots of food over here on both Khmer and Noob to get those cities going. And I do have to say, Noob's 200 science and 140 culture does look good here. It's probably going to get to combustion way faster than Grand Columbia can actually get a stronger unit out. And as you can see, Gradlov is barely getting his metal casting, while we do have Noob 64 already with ballistics going for military science. We'll get rifling, we'll get steel, and then, of course, refining and combustion. Well, he's also started off on getting some commercial hub investments. We gotta take a look here. Oh, we got a toys one. We got John Spilsbury on the merchant screen. Khmer picked up Marco Polo for the extra free trade route, and I do see Khmer also did pick up Imhotep and Filippo Brunelleschi, while Isodor of Miletus got taken out by Robert the Bruce. That's exactly what he needed to get that Forbidden City finished. Extra wildcard policy slot is super valuable. Super valuable. Wait, Rome City did not get taken over? Baba Bibu? Baba Bibu? Drake, good evening, sir. Wing Hussar next to Rome Carol? Yeah, no, he cannot defend. He just cannot defend this. I'm actually surprised he didn't take it over yet. Wow, 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 wow. It's not dead yet. They're just pillaging everything to try to extract the gold, use the gold for something else. Sorry, was reading something quickly on the other side. It does seem like also Mali is not actually moving to attack into Gran Colombia at the moment. Doesn't have enough units, maybe. I don't know. It looks like he's more on the defensive side, right? And we do have the Llaneros from Gran Colombia managing to get next to Mali's city of Namadol. He did, in the meantime, manage to get a few of these cuirassiers. And I do see he's also getting some quadrims to upgrade them into frigates if he needs to. Field cannons are getting upgraded, and it does seem like Krylov is just not gonna get a good time to attack into Mali's cities here. I still think he should have just kept on going towards Khmer's defense. But anyway, we do have Oxford University being placed down from Buenos Aires. It's not like he actually has chops for it. And I do see a lot of farms there, a lot of medpacks. Angkor Wat is getting built in Aberdeen for an extra point of population everywhere. We do have still 2, 4, 6, 8 cities for Scotland. I still don't believe that's enough. But anyway, he does have more science, so you know, 500 points of production. Cannot pillage the traders because Khmer is in reform the coinage. Cannot pillage Mansa Musa's traders either because reform the coinage. Okay, Morianos moving northwest. He's sending like half of his military to actually put pressure on Khmer here and on Mali. Rupert Fed. There we go. Yields. Fish. Forbidden City got built here in Scotland. Carrier got it. Did Buddhism get upgrades yet? Buddhism got finished actually. Crusade and Supas from Mali. I don't think he got to use it though. Like we still have New here as the dominant religion of Gran Colombia. He didn't actually get to push it through his opponent. And we still have a lot of units as a meat shield here for that city center. Congo is upgrading a few more field cannons, getting that goal from his teammates. I guess the question will be if he's actually going to try to get another push going against Gran Colombia. And where is that settler, by the way? Oh, here. Krylov actually is getting a safety settler through the water. We thought this is going to be placed here next to the volcano, but it looks like it just kept on going, and it's going to appear here towards the south of the Scottish cities. It's probably going to put it in the tundra somewhere. Is Khmer getting his infrastructure up for tanks? Just getting a lot of production numbers. Lots of these coal power plants are finishing right now. More campuses, and I do see his factories are still getting up. Still need to get built. We don't have him pre-placing encampments anywhere. Might actually need another population point, or I should say another wave of district points. Esther of Miletus is also going to try to build Angkor Wat much faster in Aberdeen. Okay. Newell's army is just sitting over here, and it looks like these guys are just watching each other. It's not really happening. Not really much happening. We do have a Khmer that will need to actually get units out. It doesn't seem like Mali is gonna have enough to actually defend both borders. We still have some Grand Colombian units. Well, I guess aggressing a little bit the borders of Namadol, and as you can see, Khmer is starting to put goal points into heavy chariots. We do have Khmer getting siege tactics. I do not see the upgrade button for ballistic, so he's gonna need to get that. But with yeah, there we go. He's one turn away. I wanted to say that with 300 science, he should be fast on it. Anything else happening on the religions? Actually, Poland did get secret places with cathedrals. And Khmer did finish his with itinerant preachers for the religions to spread 30% further away. He's just getting that religion everywhere. And he got Leonardo da Vinci. But he didn't get Mausoleum. Mausoleum is here. So he's not going to get the double charges. But still, +3 culture for each of those workshops is very good. It's very good, very good. And going what finishing next turn. Isodor did manage to push it further. Getting it out. Oh, Rome would have survived if he avoided the coast. He might have. I mean, yeah, this city over here definitely put a lot of pressure on his production numbers. He needed to get boats out to defend and or attack against Babylon, and yeah, that slowed him down quite a bit. Well, I think the bigger problem was him not getting an encampment. If he would have had an extra +5 from a general, I think he would have been able to actually withstand a lot more punishing here. Anyway, it does seem like Kazandar is still not wanting to actually take the city of Rome at the moment, and he just keeps on pillaging. He just lost one of his wing hussars here, and bringing more to the fight. We'll need to actually hard build a few more, actually. We do have the units of Congo also retreating, coming back to the cities of... Oh, level 2 spy. Level 2 spy just got activated here in Ostia. That's +3, okay. Rome does have a spy? Yeah, he does have a spy. So still, Poland did manage to get a +3 over Rome. And Llaneros? Yeah, they're not getting through, man. Khmer upgraded cuirassiers right on time on the border on the east, even though there's a lot more wide terrain over here to actually push through. These Kradlovian Llaneros did want to get through the 2-tile choke, and they're just not gonna get anywhere. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen. Okay. Mali also sending some of his cuirassier corps to deal with the problem. He does have 4 of them being sent over there. Still not actually pushing through the territory of Gran Colombia, while I do see Krylov did get one of his Llaneros in the backline. It's not like he can pillage these traders, especially with Noob 634 being in a Reform the Coinage Golden Age. What happened here? Players will not, the borders will not grow. Robert the Bruce, in Canada 100% production, and then Javerman the 7th lost the 2 Diplo points. Yeah, it's not like they have a lot anyway. So it doesn't look like anybody's gonna push the Diplo victory. We're 1077 and they barely have like 4 points. Who got the happy scientist? Roy Batty, good evening, sir. I think Khmer, but let me double check. Actually, no, I think Scotland. Scotland did. 1 sec. Yeah, Scotland did. Ib Khaldun. I remember seeing him. And then Khmer got picked up Newton. And also Hercules, good evening, sir. Just tuned in. Who won the game 1? Game 1 was won by Big Beast. So if they do manage to win this one, they win the cities. If we do have COC winning this one, we're gonna see a 3rd game. And it kind of seems like we don't know yet. I think that's the answer right now, no? We don't know yet. Mioli is actually starting to have decent amount of science, not to mention a lot of military. He's kept on upgrading these units on the western side, but did not actually push through Gran Colombian defenses, while Mali is also keeping tight here. We don't know yet, Mozrat, who's winning. We just got a lot of punches being traded between them, but we don't know exactly who's gonna win. Oh, Rome did get to piking shots. This is a much stronger unit to actually withstand the Wing Hussar and also push him back. We do need to see if he's actually going to make use of it. He does need a little bit of goal support from his teammates so he can upgrade the other 2 pikemen towards the north. Just waiting to see what's going on. More cities here from Scotland or still no? Still no new settlers, but he's starting placing down encampments. He did manage to get 1, 2 down. While his ally, Gran Colombia, is starting to get closer to his city centers. I need to see if he's going to keep on following up with more of those encampments. He's also getting an entertainment complex from his captor, so he keeps his amenities high. Let me actually click on 8. +6 happiness level in most cities. Yeah, very nice. He's getting all of those nice and juicy bonuses of Robert the Bruce. He's also on almost 600 points of production, but I do see Courtney is 674. Almost 100 points of production more. Actually, he's more than 100 points of production. No, almost. Never mind, he's missing like 3. Okay. Imhotep is just standing here next to Hong Kong's Vi, which is trying to get another cuirassier to defend his Gran Colombian Llaneros, which are getting pushed back from the choke point. It's gonna take them another 2 turns to wrap around, and of course that's probably gonna be too late. We do have Mali also managing to get these Llaneros into a pincer maneuver, got to take them down. I think they even pushed the Commandant General from their side. So far away right now. More Llaneros from Gran Colombia. He's still trying to get how to say, nationalism, so he can get his cores up. He's getting enlightenment right now with ballistics also coming up in 4. His own field cannons are gonna get out. Is that a level 4 field cannon? That is a level 4 field cannon core. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice from Congo. Echo Supreme is saying that COC is gonna win this. They might. We do have the army ability now on Kazandar. He got his mobilization. It looks like he still is shy of taking Rome down, while he stopped building units. Now he's getting another row. Winchester army directly actually from Poznan. 2 of them actually from Krakow and Poznan. He's building them relatively quickly. 3 turns, 4 turns. That's very good for a Winchester army. What's his production count? 255 points. I do also see Rage did get to 429. We didn't actually take a look at what Rage has been up to, and just kept on getting his production capabilities a little bit higher and working on his stats. 291 science and 118 culture. He's managing to catch up to Mansa Musa's stats. Definitely a lot less gold than Mansa Musa. He's about to hit 500 gold a turn, but the production capabilities do look similar. And we do have quite a few more buildings from Babylon that need to finish here. A lot of fish shipyards and quite a few more of coal power plants. I'm actually curious if he's gonna start placing down a few more cities though, because it's just, what is it, 2, 4, 6, 8. It's just 8 cities, just as big as Scotland, and then Khmer is just way larger. 11 cities, 3 more cities over his opponents. We do have bombards starting to come around from Khmer, but still his encampment count is just 1. Did he manage to get a second one? No, it's just 1 encampment. I've invested all my points into the COC win prediction. Don't know what I'm gonna tell fam if we lose. Oh no, don't take my imaginary points away. Yeah, I would have to sell the house and everything, man. Mali might need to finance a few escape settlers for Rome. I mean, he did already get out, no? Yeah, he did already get out. It's just a matter of placing down the safety settler somewhere. So it's fine. Kane also, good evening, sir. So the push for Namadol has failed? Yes. There's nothing happening in Namadol. That has totally failed. And it looks like Filippo Brunelleschi is the first one to take punches here. Krylov is meeting his nemesis on the front line. Push that back. Oxford University is also 10 turns away from finishing, but in the meantime, he does need to treat the Llaneros properly. Didn't we have ballistics finished? What is it? Krylov next in 2 turns. Okay, and chemistry, by the way, is gonna be discovered on carrier. I do have to say, Corny is already getting refining in 2 turns, but it just doesn't have a lot of pre-builds. Meta engineer starting to show up, starting to build some infrastructure here, and of course he's getting bombards. But he's gonna need to get his cuirassiers up. We do have Scotland upgrading infantries. They can definitely withstand tank attacks if it's gonna come to that. But I think they do need to actually focus on getting the generals for the modern era. Rani Lashmibai is one of the next one. Congo is making 51 points and is probably 2 turns away from getting that one. Poland is also relatively close. And I do see Albert Einstein is available on the scientist screen. We probably will see both Scotland and Khmer trying to make projects here. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3 projects, 4 projects, 5, 6 projects for science. It doesn't seem like Khmer is actually eyeballing that one. He doesn't want it. I don't think he wants it right now. He's just putting down encampments, and this is what I was expecting, trying to get that infrastructure up for the tank timing. But that's slow. I gotta say, it's gonna be slow. Even if he's discovering combustion, it's going to take him quite a bit of time to get the encampments down, then put down all of the 3 buildings in them, and then start pumping out, churning out as many cuirassier armies as possible, or tank armies as possible. Only 21,000? Yeah. That's wait, only 21,000 on the prediction? Oh, it's 125,000 on the prediction. What do you mean? And it looks like the majority of the submissions were actually on COC. It is 53 against 47 right now. Also, Isunex, good evening, sir. Fascist tax might be a problem for Carrier since he will go communism and will get out spammed later on. Yes. I think Carrier is in a bit of a pickle here. But I also do think Corny will need that infrastructure as quickly as possible. I guess we will see. We will see what is he gonna do here. He's still being forced to actually make units so he can defend against Gran Colombia. He does have mobilization already. It's just a matter of actually getting those military academies and encampments. Ah, there we go. Congo is actually trying to push through. He does have those field cannons we were talking about earlier, including the level 4 field cannon. We're gonna need to see if this bad boy is gonna give him what he needs so he can destroy his opponent here. Got a few field cannons that also need to core up on the front line. Not sure exactly why he didn't core them up yet. Hard building cuirassier cores from quite a few cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with tanks, getting steel walls in 4 turns, while he's gonna get boosted there by Corny next turn. We also do have Khmer getting his ideology in 2. That puts him very, very close to getting his fascism, just as well as Carrier and Kaza that are both going there. Krylov is quite far behind. He's barely getting nationalism in 7. He cannot even core up his Llaneros. This is quite a problem for him. What do we get for a double VIP launch pass? I don't know for Putambe. That's actually quite a question mark. Not sure exactly what I can pull off with this, like with the points. Not sure of the reward. Wow. Well, they kept on fighting, but it looks like Rome is succeeding here in keeping his capital by the total ignorance of Kazandar, as in the Kazandar's units are ignoring the city center. Do we have more? Oh, we did have the armies coming around, right? Two of them are coming out. He has some cabs of his own and kept on building more of these encampments. Still kind of low in the city count though. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities in the city count. Not that big. Cuirassier army is definitely strong enough to punch through the pike and shot defense. That is not that big of an issue, but he's also taking quite a bit of damage on return if he goes into them full strength. Wait, his general? Yeah, his general is dead. It's fine. Did we have Rome placing down the city? No. T1 that is here with that city center towards the north. I think he's lucky that Krylov is actually not aware of his position there. He's probably expecting him to be around here somewhere. Not here. Anyway, I do have to say Gran Colombia is stopping that Oxford University from getting finished by Khmer, and I do want to ask if it is here being built somewhere. Yeah, it doesn't look like Scotland is gonna build it. We do have Scotland also sending his units towards Muscat, his infantries to take out that city center. That's gonna be a wave of gold being taken out. Well, he's building up his research labs. He did get the Lovelace and what was that? Was that Einstein? Did he just get Einstein? He did get Einstein. There we go. He did get Einstein. So that's going to be a lot of science banked up on carrier. 570 science versus coding 474. And I do see him catching up on the culture screen. He's keeping up in the production while he does have only 2 encampments. Wow, that's low encampment count. Low encampment count. Cuirassier army starting to come out from the cities of Khmer here. From that Bhavapura city. I'm a bit surprised that he's not actually taking the time to get that, but that's still 3 turns or 4 turns at least to actually get the, barracks, stable or whatever it is, and then armory, then military academy. He's probably thinking he wants to get this a little bit quicker. Combustion is finishing in 2 turns. Carrier is getting his flight. Einstein, not the other one. So did they actually figure out where the aliens were? I heard there's gonna be a big dog talk about aliens, no? Santorius, good evening, sir. He should invite a person over to lounge with an evening with Athena. Yeah, I guess. I mean, invite is one thing, but I'm not sure how many of you are actually going to come to Romania. It's not really a problem for me to get out to get a beer or something, or I'm actually usually a social person. I just chose to stay in the house more than usual. Matt Villain Kills, good evening, sir. Announcement coming soon. Oh my god, we're gonna see the Martians. Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the Martians in their full splendor? I hope they're not gonna show us their peepees. Anyway, let's see. Bombard Corps gonna be taken out. Looks like the Llaneros are pushing through so they can slow down Congo from taking down Cuenca. Field cannon course coming through. Looks like Mio is drilling a line over here through the Llanero defense. Definitely his Cuirassier Corps plus the strength of the field cannons is making headway here. He does need another bombard to actually start attacking into Cuenca. And I do see he has the upgrade button to actually get artilleries from these bombards. So definitely much stronger attack against the city's defense. While we do need to see what's going on here. We got 1 army, 2 armies, 3 armies, soon to be 4 armies here. And I do see he's starting to get some artillery armies. Very little production in Papapura to actually get 6 tanks for an artillery army. That is insane. That's a lot. That's a lot of time, man. Did he finish this? Yeah, he got a tile back for Oxford. Oh no. They sniffed out T-Wonder. They sniffed out T-Wonder. Solaris, good evening, sir. Also, how do you get it so that you can select a dedication and not as a policy card for Golden Ages? Sorry, what? So basically, there are some cards if you're talking about the Dark Age cards, for example. But sure, you just don't go into a Dark Age. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. So that you can select a dedication and not as a policy card for Golden Ages. Like when you select a dedication, you're gonna get the respective policy cards for the Golden Ages or the other ones, if they are there. But I mean, look, over here there are none. When he got this Golden Age, there are none. It's mostly like the cards are for the other ones, for the Dark Age. Does T-Wonder have religious communities? I don't think so. I don't remember him having... T-Wonder is on Rome, no? Yeah, no. No, he doesn't even have religion. Buy Rome a worker and chop the walls. Chop it, chop it, chop it, chop it, chop it, chop. They do have the gold. Gold is really not an issue. And I do see Corin is going to get his combustion next turn, while he did not yet finish his fascism. He's going to need a few more turns, 3 more turns. Kazandar is going to get it next turn. Those nice and juicy Wing Hussar armies are going to get a wave of extra damage. Yeah, he's getting them out here. Not sure where they're going, though, towards the northeast. I always have to put in Golden Ages, I have to plug in Monumentality, not just for free when the new... So when you always have to put the Golden Ages, you have to plug in Monumentality. I mean, Monumentality is a Golden Age, not just for free when the new era pops up. Monumentality is a Golden Age. Well, it is a, I guess, a rollover bonus, an era bonus, a dedication bonus. Oh, religious settlements, you said. He's on religious settlements, yes. Oh, you were wondering why he got an extra 2 tiles. Yeah, that's why. He got the religious settlements bonus. Dark Age, who's in a Dark Age? Because we should be seeing, so it's Heroic Age on Simon. Hammurabi's normal age, and as you can see in the policy cards, it's not like he actually has any extras, but the Dark Age on Carrier does give him cards. There we go. He has Twilight Pharaoh, Inquisition, Isolationism, and Letters of Mark. I know, but it might be with my DLCs. I don't think it's any, I would say, relationship with the DLCs as far as I know. Yeah, you do get like a few different dedications with BBG because they changed this, but it's still 4 dedications every time era switches, and you have to choose from them, and it's still like the same spread. Like you get like a Dark Age dedication with a Normal Age dedication and Golden Age dedication. I'm not sure what the problem is. As in, you get a dedication, you get monumentality, but then I cannot follow your thought pattern over there. What is the effect of you getting them more? You're annoyed that you need to keep on getting those to actually get to perform into the game instead of having like the liberty of choosing from the other ones with different bonuses. I'm not sure. Oh, Cheesy's Meat is also making an interesting question over here, asking an interesting question. Are you thinking of dramatic agents? Because that's a totally different gameplay than this one. It's a game mode, not a DLC per se. It's a game mode. Yeah, that's the one that this how to say you have to plug in the Golden Ages in your policy slots. Oh, there we go. Cheesy's Meat is making a bit of a clear. Is making it clear here. Okay. Nationalism coming up in 3. Did we have Khmer upgrading? Yeah, he did upgrade his tanks. Carrier is seeing this. And we do have Carrier still trying to actually get Muscat. Looks like Grand Columbia also got one of his Llaneros there. Well, Corny is next to it with a tank of his own. That's a problem. Carrier is starting to also get his 80 crew armies. These are specialized units to actually withstand the tanks, and as you can see, they are able to actually withstand quite a few attacks. He does need a lot more though. He's turning 80 crew armies. Yeah, and I do see Edinburgh, even though he did get an encampment, he didn't manage to get the buildings inside of it. That's a bit of an issue here. We do have Courtney with 1200 gold. It keeps on getting his tanks upgraded and moving them onto the front line. Will need artillery, so as you can see, he's trying to get some. And he does have a few of them that do need to get promoted here. So many tanks. Getting also supply convoy. Well, I do see the city of Puteoli is about to be taken down. Looks like Krylov is just bonking on that city. And that's a problem because Rome doesn't have a second safety settler. But I do have to say, neither is Kazandar actually pushing through. I'm not sure about this, like how they got confused about this one. Shouldn't they have focused everything they could on Rome to take him down now that they found the cities? I think so, no? When you start a game, yeah, that's not played in competitive games, yeah. When you start a game, go in advanced options and switch it off in the create game section. Are you using, yeah, switch it off. Dramatic ages is just not good. I mean, it's good for a fun game, basically, like 1 time, 2 times, but then it gets old really quickly when you have your cities just flipping over. Taj Mahal Niani, we do have also cities flipping over, not because of something you did, something you just cannot prevent anymore. Potala Palace in Gen, University of Sankor here in Valata. I'm actually like, this is extremely how to say extremely curious to me, because I'm pretty sure Firaxis already has the data on the games that were being played and in what configuration they were being played in the majority, like in Civ6, and they could have looked at that data, taken from there, you know, like the good tidbits of what the players are actually playing, but the majority of the players, not the fringe ones, because if you take only the fringe ones, well, that's not really gonna give you a respective how to say image for the entire player base. And somehow they fucked it up royally with Civ7. That is incredible, man. That is just wow. I gotta say, I'm gonna like every time, man, every time I need to actually talk to one of my friends and they're asking me what has happened in your life and so on, I keep on telling this story, right? How Firaxis fucked up royally. This is incredible. Miss one normal and golden and half. Yeah, exactly. You miss one and poof, it just woo. At this point, COC would play with 3. Maybe better to go against their carry players. It's the problem with military alliance. That's the biggest issue I see right here. Like they have the opportunity to actually take out one of the military alliance from the other powerful ones. Not Rome. Rome is basically irrelevant right now. It's just a walking, talking military alliance and maybe a few trade routes, and that's it. But taking that military alliance from Khmer, for example, an extra +5 from Khmer, that is gold. I think that is gold. So that's why I'm a bit confused why he's not focusing on taking down all of these cities of Rome. Anyway, we do have a big military being sent northeast, and I think actually they're worried about Babylon here. Rage is trying to get his own cuirassier armies, battleship armadas to help defend, and as you can see, we do have quite a military going against the cities of Scotland. And while we do see biplanes are coming around, these are barely scratching the tank armies. Submarine fleets are going to be a bit better, but still not amazing. His 80 crews are taking damage, and I do have to say the artillery corps are gonna take this down. It kind of looks like Carrier is in big trouble. Yeah. Is Rome saving that escape settle? No, that's it. It's dead, man. Oh wait, Khmer is saving it. That's it. It's not dead anymore. Check this out. The Llanero doesn't have enough damage to take it next turn. The city's gonna heal like what, 20 points? And this is just like at the edge, right? This Llanero is taking this city just at the edge, almost barely taking the city. If it goes up 20 points, he's not gonna take it anymore. So I think that's saved actually. Nob is bugged again. Okay. Oh, they're talking about the Congress getting bugged. It does seem like Miol is getting pushed. This is incredible. I gotta say, Kralov played this game incredibly. Man, he could withstand Miol. Miol, the one and only Miol. And then he had to the North Mali just keep on slapping him over there. And he's still alive. How is he still alive? He has like so little stats compared to his opponents. Look at that. He's like 5 times less than Masa Musa science, 3 times less than Miol science. Yes, he's still hanging on. Yeah, he's there. He's like, let me at him. Let me at him. Amazing. Oh, I did, Linda. Did you see the problem? I actually, you probably like if you take a look at my general chat in my Discord, you get this. Uh, wait. So this, right? Businesses are finding it nearly impossible to tell if their users are real. This leads to wasted marketing budgets and strategic decisions based on ghost engagement. That's some insane stuff right here, man. How could this be? Amazing. Let me actually switch the screen. You see? Bro, I'm getting spammed with shit sites. So again, just resetting my Windows on the right. I saw some messages and I wanted to parse through them quickly. Sorry. Well, business should be able to tell if they have playing customers. Those that depend on no players may have a problem. Uh, you mean paying or playing? Non-playing? Yeah. I don't think it's really depending on them though. They should know, but that's an ideal situation, unfortunately. The faking engagement got to such a high point on both YouTube and Twitch and everywhere that you really cannot make the difference anymore. Oh, paying for $4. I see. Yeah, they should know, but they yeah, they don't know, or at least we see major problem failures after time. And I think this is the major problem. Like it's the look, it's the information flow, right? As of 2026, we have officially crossed a historic threshold. Bots now account for the majority of all internet traffic. It's not that just like Twitch or YouTube or Google or something. It's all. It's everything. It's literally everything. I don't understand. Why is the police not doing anything about the bad bots? Like honestly, je ne comprends pas. You know, like how are they not doing it? They should be in jail for like 10 years now. This is insane to me. Like this is one of those things like in this world is like, wow, this is unbelievable, man. Like if you think of it from above, like from an alien perspective, it's like, look at those guys, man. They're actually killing themselves. That is insane. Anyway. Poland Northeast, we do have him actually getting those Wing Hassan armies towards his opponent to get a meat shield for Babylon. Well, I do see the tanks of Khmer did manage to take out that city. Where is he going? Because he didn't take a city from Scotland right now. Looks like he got stopped by the line of 80 crew armies and fighters here. Add revenue too important to big tech, but that's... I don't think big tech actually has that. How to say? I don't think big tech is the problem here. I think it's literally the police the problem, or more specifically, the counterintelligence units that should have been taking care of this. Like, it's literally in the name, counterintelligence. I don't know. Ads should go away. With the people have more power to force the big tech to stop the ads. I don't think. I don't think. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess you could stop the ads. I don't think it helps though. I think it's more. You need to take out. It's just like in CPL. You need to take out the ones that are causing the most problems. Take out the 20%. What is the 20-80 rule, right? You take out the 20 that are causing the 80% issues, and that's it. You just get back on track. Oh, Courtney looks like he wants to get into Babylon's territory, but there are quite a few tank armies here to actually stop this from happening. We do have Dandara as a general and also observation balloons coming through from Khmer. But still, the fighters are going to be able to actually put quite a bit of damage on these Khmerian units. And we do have quite a boost of from carriers here. From carrier here. Adds are 50% of the issues, including bots. Yeah, but there's no other way, Muzrat. I have a counter argument to that. There needs to be a way to pay for the information that somebody gives you on the internet, be it a blog, be it a marketplace, be it an opinion piece, something, right? There needs to be some form of a return for the act of him actually putting the information forward on the internet. The ads are the only way of actually having a bit of a benchmark, or how many people for how much impact it had, so you can calculate that. I don't think it's good from that point of view to actually stop this. I think it's bad that the bots are pushing this through and skewing totally the analytics towards some of them, not all, not the majority. And that's the problem. That's why I'm saying you take out the bots, just take them out, all of them, all of the bad ones, take them out. I don't know, arrest them, do something, and then it's fine. Did the Roman escape city get defended? No, it actually died. How did it die? What is the tank of Corny? How, what? I don't get it. How did it? Oh my god, actually, Gran Colombia did manage to get this. He did manage to get that one safety setter. What is he following through though? He's not following through. Sorry, Kazandar, right? Kazandar is just getting all of his units east. He's actually upgrading tank armies right on the border of Corny here, and he's gonna try to go directly against Corny to try to stop him. Let's see if Corny is actually gonna buckle from this. His majority of the army is going through the tiles of Scotland right now, and of course trying to get also into Babylon. But I think I think Corny just chewed a bit more than he can swallow, right? Mostly because of him getting in between the borders of Babylon and also Scotland, instead of trying to focus here. But here it was already closed, right? There's so many 80 crews. Does he have enough damage from these? Yeah, first move attack probably, yeah. Ads should be under the control of the creator, because you know in other BS stuff don't need ads. What? Oh, right. But I mean they are in the control of the creator. I don't know what you're talking about. They really are. Like, it's a conscious choice of putting ads on your website or on your Twitch account or something. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, they could have invested into a builder. That would have been something that would have stopped here the attack, the wall, but they didn't. So, at the same time, I don't really see that much pressure on the series of T Wonder. He's just gonna stay alive here, and he's trying to get another settler from Rapa Nui by the looks of it. Okay, let's see what Corny is gonna do. This is very important. What is he gonna push here? Corny has to prevent Babylon from coming to hell. I see that there were indeed. Yeah, there were, but they just didn't care. They didn't mind enough to actually give him the few hundred points of gold to actually get that going, even though they had so much. Look at that. Even right now, they actually have 1,000 gold per turn on Noob 634. We're also getting 1 turn away from the next Congress, or I guess the next turn, and then 2 turns from the next Congress. Cordy is going to secure his golden. We do have Noob 634 securing his golden. T-Wonder is just 5 points off, but he doesn't look like he's going to get it. Rage is 8 points away. He's not getting it. Simon Bolivar did secure his next golden. Carrier did secure his, and again Kazadar is Dark Age. We do have Kazadar also upgrading more units on the front line. It's not like he actually has artilleries, and I do have to say the battleship fleets are not going to be in range of attacking these cities of Khmer, even if they do get the 4th promotion. They're just not strong enough, not good enough. What do we have here? More tank armies coming through. Poland is also putting a few of his units on the battlefield here southeast, while artilleries are starting to get closer to Hannington. This is a bit of an issue. There is a Khmerian tank corps that did get tiled next to the city center. And it doesn't seem like the 80 crew army has enough damage to push it back. He found a weakness, and now he's gonna push the weakness. No, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, thanks, man. Hello there, sir. Good evening. What is this push fundraising? Pillaging not going anywhere? What's holding money from pushing into Colombia? Yeah. War department is gonna finish in Edinburgh. That means also we do have Carrier here managing to get his fascism up. He went actually into communism. Yeah, kick. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, Rage is gonna try to stop this from happening. He might actually take out the artillery, or at least one of them. I don't see him having enough damage though. Not even this one. Well, there are planes in the air that might actually take it down. And it's not like they actually have... Yeah, there we go. So this one... Oh. One of them got away. Okay, that seemed like Babylon is managing to actually put pressure. And this is what I was mentioning, because Corey got into in between the cities of Babylon and Scotland. Is getting pincered right now, and this might be a problem for his entire military. He's also gonna be forced to actually resupply the western side of his empire to stop Poland from pushing too hard into him, and all of these new tanks that were being sent here are not being sent here anymore. They're sent west. What's holding money from pushing into Colombia? Well, he just got the tanks and now he started to push. And I do see artilleries from Congo are making their appearance felt. Let's actually see if the tank armies, yeah, they do have enough damage to go through the Llaneros. Krylov still did not get his... oh, he did get the core ability. Okay, he just didn't core up his units. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't core up his units, but I guess it is what it is. Worthy Wonder unit to capture a Colombian city. Yeah, looks like economy is the key. Again. Well, it's definitely COC with a bigger economy here. Definitely. Well, now I gotta say, it looks like COC is getting a big advantage, especially since Carrier is getting pushed so hard right here, and it doesn't look like he's pushing his opponent back. But anyway, he might stop this attack actually. Let's see with what cost. At what cost? Chemistry coming up for Region 2 for those research labs. We still need Khmer to get more of these encampments down. He just has the 2, and now he's building up some aerodromes to work with them. Oh, he has 3 right now. He got even Terracotta Army, like this. I didn't see that one. Anyway, we got a pause here, and we're gonna be coming back. Let's recon and this, and be right back. Yeah, yeah. Looks like better recon. Ooh, Polish damage against the tanks of Corny is overwhelming here. What is going on? Plus 6 intel. Poland actually has plus 6 intel on Corny. Ah, that's a bit of an issue here for Corny. Does he have low oil or something? What is the religion card? No, he doesn't. That's full oil, and he still has the problems. Anyway, Carrier kept on getting fighters, and as you can see, he does manage to actually get the damage done on quite a few of these Khmerian units. You do have tank armies from both Babylon and Poland also showing up to help here. We'll need to see if the next artillery wave is actually going to make it through. We do have another 3 units that are coming through, but Babylon is trying to actually stop them from moving there with some of his tank armies. What happened in the Congress? Siege units gaining plus 3. Music minus 50%. And then Jav Armand the 7th did gain 2 Diplo. But Diplo is not happening. I'm just going to state it out here. Diplo is not happening. He does have 8 out of 20. But that's still very far away from actually having enough bonus for another one. COC totalitarianism coming through. Looks like Mali is drilling through the Kralovian defenses with the help of the Congo units from the east. They do manage to actually do the damage against the Llaneros, and will start taking cities soon. It doesn't seem like Gran Colombia is going to make it through. We do have also Carrier getting nuclear fission here. Now the question is how quickly he can actually get the Tic-Takis. If he can get them faster than Corny, that might be a thing, but I do see composites, modern armor basically being discovered here on Khmer side. You did call it out, Mosras. You did call it out. They will have a better economy. Yeah. I mean, it's money, bro. Mali getting big, but so did Mali have some like weak moments at the beginning. And if it wasn't for Congo of pushing into Gran Colombia here, I'm pretty sure Mali would have been squished a little bit more. Official Bling Academy. No, Official Gambling Academy. Hello, good evening, sir. Thank you for keeping me tap. I'm doing fine. We're watching a game from the CPL community. Sorry if anybody's not seeing what's going on. There's some questions on the kick platform. Oh, Cuenca's walls went down, and it looks like Guayaquil also went down this turn. Mali did manage to get enough damage there, and I do see Congo is also drilling a way through those mountain ranges. While let's actually see what's going on here. Oh, Haddington managed to push back that one tank army that was here and got a tile with one of his fighters. Now he's fine. Like both of these cities are, all of his cities are fine actually. He's fine to just keep on getting his nuclear bombs. Manhattan project is finishing up in 5 in Aberdeen. I don't see it getting built here in Khmer's territory, so we're probably gonna be seeing nukes from carrier much faster. Oh my god, is this gonna be the mistake that ends the game? Or is it gonna be the modern armors that will manage to actually do the damage here? Like, restore the balance, basically. Well, it looks like the Khmerian tanks just don't have enough strength to actually withstand at the moment Poland. Yeah, Poland cannot push into Khmer. I mean, you say that. But yeah, he doesn't have artillery, sure. But he can keep Khmer busy enough so Scotland gets his nukes. I think that's the trick right here. The trick they want to go for. Rome just keeps on being cute here, just sitting there idly by. Tank armies are coming around from the Polish cities, but all of them are going east side as quickly as possible, trying to interact with the Khmerian military that is trying to get into the Scottish territory. They're protecting as much as possible carrier so he can get his nukes out. Yeah, we do have also some bombers coming around from Scotland. There are Canadian fighters starting to actually show up in the build queues. Lots of biplanes, not actually fighters, but biplanes. And I do have to say, Corny kind of stagnated in getting his science up. He's on 437 with 301 culture. Also, production capabilities did stagnate with only 765 right now. But that's also because he kept on pushing and getting military against Scotland rather than actually doing anything. Scotland is getting the support of 2 of his allies, and as you can see, he's managing to actually do quite a bit of damage here against the armies, the tank armies of Khmer. Wait, he got the balloon? There's no but balloon. They managed to get the balloon also. That's massive. This allows the artillery armies from actually attacking from 3 tiles out. Very important. Okay, modern armors getting upgraded. These are gonna be just as strong as the Polish units? No, they're actually one point of strength less. Wait, Khmer doesn't have fascism? What? How is... No, did I watch that? 1 sec. His fascism bonus is not working. Oh, wait a second. He needs to put the card on, right? It's not the direct +5 anymore. Oh, that's it. That sucks. Yeah, there's no more extra +5. What was it? They did a change on fascism, right? No, no, look at... Oh, it's outside their territory. Never mind. So they're fighting inside, he doesn't have it. Kick W. That is the problem. What was the Diplo demo, actually? Democracy, New Deal, Prosperity Pact, and Communism. This was what the +5 strength was fighting in or adjacent territory. Got it. Yeah, yeah. Only works outside. I saw. We got it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for Khmer. Kind of looks like Cordy might actually want to retreat from this. There's not much that he can do. Don't have 4 turns for my Hatter project to finish. And we do need to see if my Hatter project is going to get discovered here on the side of Corny. He's getting radio, so he wants advanced flight, while he keeps on getting some modern armors. We're going to need to see if this bad boy... modern armors just died just as well to nukes, so that's not really a problem. It's more of a timing problem here if Scotland can get the nukes out before way too many modern armors are out. Okay, we do have Cuenca being taken out by Congo, moving through towards the capital city of Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia did get this city, Popayan, as a safety settled behind the Scotland, so he's gonna be sitting in the game quite nicely. It's just more of a issue of taking down these core cities and allowing Mali to get more. You have Mali 350 science, 250 culture, 735. He's basically supporting all of his allies' military right here. Yeah, fascism was nerfed indeed. It's also why FFAs are now going for communism more than fascism. Yeah, imagine that, a little bit of a change and boom. Wait, T1 that disconnected? What? Oh, that's unfortunate. Might need a relobby here for him. Well, good thing is last time we relobbied there was no problems, no these things, no issues. Hopefully it's gonna be the same if we do relobby now. I just hope he didn't go AFK or something, like, you know, getting a beer or went to the store or went to take a shower or something. Alcotoli, good evening, sir. Kralov killed the Roman escape settler. He did. He did. Also, Corny, I don't think he has nuclear fission. No. I don't think he does. He's going for advanced flight. He's still getting radio. We'll need another tech, and then we're gonna get to see if he has it or not. Carrier with the bombs. I see also Carrier is gonna get the stealth tech soon, so he's gonna have stealth bombers. We will probably see him also go for jet fighters here, which are gonna be significantly stronger than just the normal fighters. Also went to the store or went to there while playing. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, stuff happens. Cause I don't know if he's in the. Let me actually see. Is he still in the lobby? He's not here. Like, you see, he's not here. Well, Corny noob. Well, we got T1 that missing. I don't know where he is. Let me actually finish my pings. I got a solution to this. Bam. There we go. Bam. Amazing shortcut, by the way. Shift task, amazing shortcut. What is this? Bam. 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 There we go. He's back. Oh. Wait. Noise. Okay, he's back. Yeah, he's back. He's back. How can one even go outside the house during an official game and click enter each turn? I mean, you don't really need to click enter each turn. You just let it flow, basically. Because most of the players don't actually at this point in the game, I think since like turn 40 or something, everybody lets the clock run down. So whatever the timer is for the turn, that's gonna be the turn timer, basically. Okay, he's connecting back. Okay, there we go. Okay, just need to wait for him to come back. Yeah, that seems like the capital city of Gran Colombia is gonna fall next turn. Yeah, these units don't have enough movement anymore. We do have the team plus from one team. Let's see if the others are gonna unpause. And hopefully we're not actually gonna have a DC in here for Team Wonder. Hopefully. Oh, it might actually go down this turn? No, he expended the move on from the tank core. If he would have just waited, he would have taken that city. I think he wants to give it to Noob 634 anyway. He has bigger problems. We do see him getting his tank cores on the eastern side to protect the escape circle of Rome. When I do see Poland is getting a lot of tank armies, all of them are going eastern side, none of them going north or west. We might actually see Mule redirect all of his military so he can go against Poland here, and that's going to be a bit of an issue. But also we do need to see what's going on here, because Poland kept Khmer busy for quite a few turns. Disrupted the attack of him going against Scotland, and that is I would say that is a major problem. We got Kazandar with so many tank armies coming through, and Carrier is going to get his Manhattan project coming up in 3 turns, with also the ability to get jet bombers and fighters soon, and jet fighters. That is, I would say, a problem. At the moment we're going to see a first nuke being thrown at Khmer, we might actually see the CC. Because then they only get to rely on Mansa Musa with 600 points of production. Carrier is already about to hit 1,000. Core is 700. A big game over here. Big game. Big game. Oh, I need to shift enter. More aerodromes. Mm. Okay, let's see next turn after the capital city of Gran Colombia is taken over. And I'm actually quite surprised Khmer has so few units remaining here. He ended up fighting 3 opponents while he was trying to fight 1. But I guess he kind of got himself into it when he entered this space right here in between the borders of Babylon and Scotland. Probably wasn't expecting Babylon to have so many units to flex against him. And we do have Babylon also getting his own research labs now, while he's just allowing these units of Poland to pass through his territory. Not really making many more units of his own. He's trying to sim behind this while he's letting Scotland and Poland do the damage. I like this. I like this. If COC loses this game, are they out of the CWC for this season? I don't think so. I didn't actually... Wait a second. I didn't take a look at the brackets last time. Give me a second. Information Hub. Where was it? Qualifier tournament. This one... this one. Wait, this is season 10. Kick. Maybe I just put an 11. Does it work? I just put an 11. Let's see. Oh, it works. There we go. I found it. So it's they're gonna go into the loser bracket. So it's unlucky versus why so serious. One of them is gonna go into the next one, fighting the ones that are gonna win this series. And then let's see, what is it? 8 is gonna be loser of 8 is here, fighting against the winner of Pessimistic Punjabis or Chill Bro. That's what they're gonna get. So no, they're not out yet. They're not out yet. Yep. Okay, still 2 turns for Manhattan. Looks like most of the units of Khmer are actually retreating back to his borders, so he can successfully push back the Polish military from his zone. Now, I do have to say, this is a big clump of units, but they do have anti-air guns, and that's going to be a problem for the Tic-Tac, is to make their way there. I'm going to need to see if the other cities are going to manage to actually get some anti-air defense. I do see a battleship is getting out from Bavapura. One single battleship, probably not going to do what it needs to be doing there. One single remaining city for Gran Colombia. Mali is pushing through, and I do have to ask, does he actually have an opportunity to disembark on Scotland territory? He could even go land, but that's gonna take a bit too long, no? Yeah, a bit too long. Yeah, we'll see what Mali is gonna do with his military after he actually pushes through, and or is he gonna transition to something else? He's getting in the meantime his research labs up, more Sugubas, and also building up the Rural Valley in Valata. While all of Congo's military is going eastern side, he's just a few tens away from entering the Polish borders from the west, and that might be a bit too much that Poland can handle, actually. We got tank armies coming through, but all of these are going east. Like, there's not a single tank that he's keeping on his own defense. Everything against Corny right now. It looks like it's everything against Corny. Click, click, clack, click, click. Oh, got this out. Click, clack. There we go. So one turn Manhattan project, and we're gonna figure out how many turns is he gonna get. Is he gonna need to actually build the first nuke? These are only these are only the little nukes. There are thermals, and I do see Carrier is gonna get also his lasers that will allow him to upgrade his jet fighters, or I should say his fighters into jet fighters. And it does seem like these modern armors are not up to specs. They're not strong enough. And it's not like he is actually missing oil. It's just that doesn't have that intel over his opponent. And he doesn't have a general either, right, for the modern armors. These are information era, while Poland does have his Jose de San Martin. He's getting an extra +5 and also the movement. Who is the source of the industrial city-state? Rage is keeping Cardiff and Brussels is not being kept. It's actually just Rage having 1 point in it. This is so surprising that nobody actually got to get this city. What is this? Yeah, they just don't like production towards wonders bonus, I guess. What are these projects? Commercial hub investment? What is this? Stanford raffles. Okay. Interesting. Okay, tanks from Congo are making their way through the forest and the hilly terrain here towards Poland. There is a horse here, but I think that he's just gonna bypass it, and there's not gonna be vision for Kazandar to actually figure this out until it's gonna be too late. We do have also T1 sending some of his piking shot core. Man, he got the man got the cores up. We do need to see a few more artilleries if he actually wants to take cities, and I do see he's not getting them armed up yet. It will take a bit more time. Man, these tanks of Khazar have done so much damage to Khmer. This is insane how much damage they did. And they keep on doing damage, that's the thing. There are some machine guns here from Corny, which will get some ranged attack at least against his opponent. And I do have to say, in this patch, they do also get anti-air defense. These are pretty good on the defense, but it's only 80, right? Yeah, it's only 80. I think it's the same strength as a battleship. No, actually, the battleship has 90. Not that strong anti-air. Okay. Manhattan project about to finish. Democracy still has the finest hour card? That's a good question. I'm not sure, actually. I didn't see it. Democracy is the democratic legacy, no? Democratic, this one? No. Something else. New Deal Prosperity Pack. This is not what you're asking. So no. Or at least I don't see it now. Communism, that's the government you want now. Yeah, yeah. Plus 16. I'm not sure where the card is, to be honest, the finest hour. I'm not sure if it is even in the game anymore. Oh, Corny and Noob 64 are both going for nuclear fission. Carrier getting his telecommunications. We do have the first nuclear devices being placed into the build queues, and it looks like he's getting 3 of them, 4 of them in the just 4 turns. While he's also upgrading his jet fighters, he is basically his air force. We do have a submarine fleet. He kind of needs to get a submarine armada for the bigger bang. For the bigger bang for the buck. So search for finest tower. Oh yeah. He's not here anymore. Yeah, look, if I search for new deal, I find it. If I search for finest hour, I there's nothing here. Ah. Yeah, machine gun versus jet bomber kick W. I mean, try to put your target on the jet bomber. You know, like this is what it is. Yeah, yeah, they might have deleted it. To be honest, that's something they should really do on Civ 7. Like delete a third of every building of every age, basically. A third of the total buildings. That bonus went to communism. Oh, I see. It looks like Kazandar is actually getting back here. He's preparing the territory for his. Oh, wait a second. He's probably very close to getting his own modern armors, no? Takes synthetic materials in 2, so yeah, even if it's close, it's gonna take a while. We also do have next turn him having the visibility on these tanks that are pushing into him, and it doesn't look like he's making more units. He has a tank army in the city of Poznan, and I do see another one is coming up in 4. While Jose de San Martin got pushed back to his own territory. It will take him quite a bit of time to put him back on the front line here. It's 5 turns to put him back. He's sending Ethel for Samori, well, I guess Samori Tour is gonna do just as well. These tanks of Mule are not armies yet. They still pack a punch. They're just not armies. Okay, so the card did get deleted in 7.3. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's a lot less defensive strength in this version. And that's probably what exactly they were eyeballing. They wanted. Okay, 3 turns, 4 nukes. 3 turns, 4 nukes. Whew. Missile cruiser armada. Submarine fleet does need a friend. It needs another one. Actually, curious, is he just gonna buy one? They do have a lot of gold on Rage and Carrier. And Kazandar, actually. What's with the gold per turn? Yeah, it's decent. More than this. It's still Noob 634 making more than his opponents combined, but it's decent. It's decent right now. Noob is also sending... No, he's not. Was thinking he's sending his tank armies western side. And looks like he did manage to take down Quito, but he didn't keep on moving his army towards Scottish borders. We will need to see what is he gonna do with it. And this is important, what is he gonna do with it. And quite a few tanks are going past Timbuktu right now. Looks like the location is gonna be here. Like he's gonna want to reposition here. Where he even built the Alhambra. Amazing. Got that military policy slot. That Mali spy, is it in idle? Which Mali spy? Where? Where did you ask about the Mali spy? This one or this one? Oh, the level 2? Yeah, it's in idle. It's still awaiting assignment. This one also. He should be seeing the nuclear devices getting built, no? With this level 2 spy. Let's see. He definitely sees what's going on here. And we do have a jet bomber starting their attack runs against something. Where did they attack? Oh, they pillaged the aerodrome. That's what they did. They pillaged the aerodrome. Interesting. And they're pillaging all the aerodromes, basically. Ooh, Battleship Armadas do manage to trade the punches with the Canadian armors from afar, and it does seem like Kazandar is just wanting to retreat here, giving a bit more space and dragging Corny's military with him. By the way, I do have to say this is dragging Corny's military away from the safety of the anti-aircraft guns. That is a bit of a problem here. He might just get nuked and all of that military is gonna go poof. Especially since we got like two more turns for 4 nukes. And he has enough, right? He has like 3 jet bombers. I don't think he has... he does have the nuclear submarine upgrade, but he doesn't have the armada yet. More tic-tac is afterwards. Carrier also getting composites. Kazandar getting composites. What's going on here? Okay, Mule is getting through. He's gonna start pillaging, and we do have quite a few tanks from Poland actually retreating. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're all coming back. Look at these. Look at these coming back. All the Shermans coming back, man. That's the Sherman tank, no? That's what they use for this. I think. What? The Temenanki getting built? Turn freaking 101? Amazing. That's amazing. Okay, another tank army is gonna finish next turn. Like these tank armies should actually take out Congo quite quickly, though. They're much stronger than what Congo can actually put on the battlefield here. He doesn't have his level 2 spy on Congo anymore, though. Or, well, I'm not sure if he ever had it, but it's not there, that's what I mean. He just has a level 0. Oh well. Does Babylon have helicopters? He has a lot of cav armies, no helicopters, no. He's getting his synthetic materials in 2 turns. That's when he's gonna get helicopters. Those cavs might be getting an upgrade in 2 turns in time for the nukes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. He's gonna start taking cities soon here. I do see Khmer is trying to get a few anti-air guns in each of his cities. Now, I guess the question is, can those anti-air guns stop the jet bombers or nuclear silos or whatever it will be that Scotland is going to want to use against him? That's the big question. Okay, let's see Kazandar. There we go. Now he has his tanks on the front line. Yeah, he's gonna lose a few mines here, a few pillages, lumber mills. It's fine. He's just gonna get his defense afterwards. He does need to get more, though. Get all the tanks. All the tanks. And also looks like Rage over here is in a bit of trouble, especially since Cassandra just keeps on retreating, letting these modern armors get into the borders of Babylon. This is not good. This is not good for him. Yeah, he does have a few battleship armadas, or actually 1 battleship armada, 1 battleship fleet, which do a lot of damage. They can one-shot machine guns. They can also do a lot of damage to the modern armors if they're good enough numbers. But there are only 2 of them. And looking at Rage, synthetic materials, he's definitely focusing on getting helicopters rather than actually getting a military to defend here. And he's probably considering that he has enough of a mid-shield to withstand the damage for another few turns. I guess he's right. Let's see, his next turn. Next turn, 4 nukes. Hey, wait. Oh, level 2 spy. Level 2 spy is not actually getting his missions for listening posts. He's just getting to steal more gold. Well, I guess Mali doesn't need it anyway. Manhattan project coming up in 5 here from Niani. Does he actually have a delivery method? No. Like, even if Noob 64 is getting his tanks, he's gonna need to somehow deliver, nukes. He's gonna need to somehow deliver them to his opponent. Is he getting cities? No, I don't see a settler getting built. Is he getting, I guess he does have military engineers, but without a city to actually place there, that's not happening. We do have also Scotland expanding his vision with the use of these jet fighters. Very good use of them. As you can see, he has vision over all of this. If anything is coming through here, he's gonna see it. Like this, for example, this cav, which is kind of surprising that Carrier didn't take out. Does Connie have mobile SAMs unlocked? I don't think so. Yeah, he doesn't have the upgrade button on the anti-air guns, so no. Yes, Carrier got it, getting guided systems. Connie's just now getting advanced flight, so he can upgrade his biplanes. He lost so much time because the bombers actually pillaged the aerodromes, and he just didn't get enough of his units. Oh no! Not even the fighters got out. Oh no! Okay, let's see the nukes. Okay, we got another nuclear submarine here that will make the fleet. Okay, so 4 nukes on Carrier. Still having the cav on the right. Started off on spaceports. Okay, there's a first nuke somewhere. Where is this nuke? Oh, here. Okay. And that's a city being taken down. Viadapura next. Yeah. Viadapura next. And it went through the Entiergan. That's another city down. And Carrier is carrying. Camel being taken off from Bavapura. He still has 2 nukes in the chamber. Needs to figure out where to shoot them. I mean, he can totally take out this military if he has enough range. And I think he should have enough range, right? He's just gonna create a lot of radiation there. Anyway, Poland is actually moving westernward. He's defending his cities. It doesn't seem like Congo did manage to do much more than actually just pillage those tiles, those mines. While there is a lot of military from Congo, he will need his modern armor soon. Carrier is also getting robotics next turn. And as you can see, Courtney is starting to lose cities. He's losing production, he's losing stats. While Noob is catching up to Carrier. Well, we do have him just 777 points of production. Quite far away, but still doesn't have an actually winning solution in this game. We're probably discussing this right now. What's going on? I guess Scotland good again? Yeah. The new happiness metrics got Scotland into relevance? Yes, seems so. They did it again. Okay, we got some more nukes coming through. I gotta say, I'm kind of waiting for this game to finish because I really want to get something to eat. My stomach was like rumbling earlier. Oh, screaming, give me food. I'm like, no. Man, we need to stay slim, man. We need to take care of slim. Shady. Never mind. And another city goes down. Angkor Wat didn't get taken out yet, though. We still need movement speed on the helicopters to get there. And there's still one more nuke left, no? Yeah, this military is getting smacked around. Wait, did he just... I don't know what happened to that unit. I just saw a unit move. Probably one of these modern armors. Okay, where is this one going? Bavapura? Unbelievably, it went through again! And that city got taken down. Raised to the ground. We have some fighters here that are trying to be placed in the choke points, so they stop the units from actually taking cities. Korn is down to 230 science, 185 culture. Muir doesn't manage to get more than 230 of his own, and I do see Carrier Kazandar and Rage are managing to keep going. We do need to see if Babylon is actually gonna start doing something here. He's, I would say, he's kind of safe even from Mali from getting too close to him. He's getting modern armored armies right now, and it looks like he's pushing back the Khmerian military from his borders. He was getting also nuclear fission, but I don't see him actually getting Manhattan Project anywhere. And I was thinking maybe he's actually gonna go for a actual win condition, because yes, we do have spaceports coming out here from Scotland. He could definitely try to get space victory going, while in the meantime he's just raising the cities of Khmer. Now, can Noob 64 bring this back? Even if he gets Manhattan Project, even if he gets Cristo Redentor, can he bring this back against Carrier's soon-to-be GDRs? Cause I gotta say, he's gonna get GDRs, right? There's like no way he's not gonna get GDRs. Roy Betty, they're not being made right now, but I'm pretty sure he was very close to them. Like, if I remember what text he was going, he was very, very close. Why didn't Colin go for nukes? That kind of felt a throw. Yeah. Yeah. Too many things to do, man. Too many things to do. He tried to get that timing on Scotland. Didn't work out that well. Scotland was ready. So, yeah. He's just trying to space right now. Seems so. Is it? But, yeah, Mali's not trying to space. Or at least I don't see him getting the space victory going. I do see him with too little tourism, 184. And what's going on? Army tab. Another city got taken down. Looks like Khmer is just losing cities after cities here. Down under 200 science. What's his production? 400. Okay. Is Poland pushing back? Yeah, looks like Congo is gonna be forced to retreat here. Kasandar is also gonna get his upgrade button right now with modern armors available for him. These are gonna be way stronger than what Mule can actually. Oh, never mind, never mind. I just say that and then I see a modern armor from Mule. It's just the same. It's fine. Let's see if he's gonna get stronger units though. We do have a level 2 spy here from Poland getting in K Willa, and I don't see one from Congo that is a level 2. I just see level 0s. Like 1, 2, yeah. It's nothing there. So he should have a +6 intel or +3 intel actually on his opponents. Yeah, +3. Nuclear fission also coming out from Rage. Since Rage does have 700 production of his own, he will be able to build his own GDRs, and I think that's gonna be a bit of a bigger issue they can handle than they can handle. Okay, nuclear submarine. Is that the capital? Ooh, if he's gonna stop the Manhattan Project, bro, and he's stopping the Manhattan Project, bro. Yeah, he got it. This helicopter, what is he doing? Oh, he does have movement, but not enough to get in Angkor Thom. It's not enough. Not fast enough. He had to get armor first or die to Poland. Yeah, true, true, true. He had to get it, man. Oh, I see Poland actually got Anshan. Gazander got Anshan. Was that Stanford Raffles that got Anshan, maybe? No, Khmer does have Robert Goddard. What is Sarah Bridwell here on Mali? Oh, Scotland got Mary Catherine Goddard. Hello there. +1 diplomatic visibility with all the other civilizations. No surprise that he's actually eating through his opponent's defenses so quickly with the extra intel. Oh man, just not enough movement points. I mean, to be honest, he could just throw another nuke there. He has one in the chamber. Looks like the nuclear submarine is actually repositioning to do something against Mali. What is this forest fire? So many tiles they are getting upgraded right now next to Namadol. And that city just lost most of its population because of all of this forest fire. Wow. Amazing. Advanced cybernetics. Oh, Robert the Bruce getting one step closer. Yeah, we'll see if Kirit is actually gonna get the last secondary. Okay, 2 10s for spaceport. The first GDR is coming out in 3. And that's not a tech that Mali has right now. What Mali will have is actually the gold necessary to buy a lot of GDRs when he's gonna get the techs. Like, he can buy like 3 of them extremely quickly. But he does need the techs though. Crispy Jack, is CC coming soon? Yeah, kind of looks like it. Wait, another nuke is being thrown. Launched, I guess. Kangaba. Ooh, taking out. Oh, it got intercepted. Missile Cruiser Armada. Stop that one. Yeah, he got greedy, man. You need to get modern armors on the way to nukes. Anyways, yeah, that's the whole BBG update in too long to read fashion besides the tier 4 government changes. Seems so. Seems so. Two more nukes coming out next turn. Another one of these spaceports is getting built in air, so he's gonna have two of them to make those projects. It will need quite a few to actually get this win, though. Like lots of time to get the space victory going. And here, massive army from Congo, by the way. Nah, he's dying attacking into Polish units, guys. That he's literally dying attacking into with a superior tank. He's dying attacking into the Polish tanks. Kick W. Wait, he doesn't have mobilization? No, he doesn't. Wow, I guess that's what you get for having only 94 culture. And what is Noob trying here? He's trying to get a culture victory with his rock bands. Well, I guess inch forward with a few of those. Let's see, culture, not happening. Not happening. He's 18 out of 214. That's not happening. We would need another like 40 10s for him to get enough. We do have Scotland also sending his level 2 spy into Mali cities. He does need to actually activate that assignment. I'm actually a bit surprised he threw the nuke before he actually activated that one. Anyway, jet fighters getting the vision here so we can see what's going on. What's the other nuke? Oh, this one. Where is it going? Here? Oh my god, he's gonna destroy everything here. Yeah, that's just clearing a path for his for his helicopter to take the city of Khmer. But he got it back. He lost the government plaza though. That's bad. Lost everything here. Lost the tire. Core is down to 150 signs. Only one relevant basically on the COC side is just Noob 64 right now. Well, we do have 3 members of the Big B's in the game. Rage is still 445 signs, lots of production 600. Carrier more than 1,000 production with 800 signs. And then we do have Kazandar 200 signs, 366 points of production, but he does have almost 2,000 military. Okay, let's see what's going on. Kazadar starting to push forward. Congo's military. Oh my god, he can do so much damage against these modern armors, man. That's insane amount of damage. And now that he started getting his own modern armor armies, that's just gonna keep on being more painful. For Congo, that is. You will buy a victory for 1,000 per turn. Yeah. Oh man, Mozrat, what is going on? What is going on with the economy, man? Biosphere's coming out from Mali. Nice looking biosphere here. We still have him sending his military towards the west. And I do see he's getting a lot of rock bands that he's getting to play actually in Congo's territory. Not really imagining to get these with more levels though. They're only level 1s and it looks like they're getting a few rock concerts and then poof, they just disappear. Okay, we had 2 more nukes coming through this turn, and the next wave is not gonna be nukes anymore. We're just gonna have GDRs running all over the map. 4 of them are in the build queues. Doesn't seem like they have enough gold to buy directly one. Would have been amazing if they would have had, but they don't. Yeah, while I do see over here, Khmer is trying to bunker down in the city of Rasha I don't know how to pronounce this. Rasha Vihara, I guess. We do have a Manhattan project coming out from Babylon in 510s, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get those nukes to attack into his opponent with it. Carrier getting nuclear field, that's the thermo. Corny going for stealth tech, and I do see Noob is getting his radio for those advanced, like to get closer to advanced flight. When is Mali getting nuked? I mean, he almost got nuked in the city of Kangaba, but yeah, that didn't go through. Let's see, there is another nuke here on carrier available, but I think it's more gonna be the GDRs that are gonna arrive there quickly, rather than the nukes. Here, yeah, big pushback here. Poland pushing back, Congo also going to take the cities of Rome finally. That took a long time, man. There's still 5 cities of Rome just roaming around here. Just look at the damage interaction. It's way superior on Polish units. And especially now that he's upgrading the modern armors and they're gonna get there. They can two-shot the modern armor cores. That's insane damage. Did he get... Oh yeah, Samuriture. Said the San Martin. But these are not working on the modern armors. Oh well. Let's see. Nuclear devices are starting to come around from Mali. It's gonna be a good question. What is he gonna use them? Where is he gonna use them? And okay, there we go. Last nuke. What is the freaking nuke? Oh, here. Okay. That kind of feels like a waste of a nuke. Like instead of attacking Namadol or this one, like this one would have been nice to attack. All of the resupplies are coming through here. But anyway, looks like he chose a former city of Mali, of Gran Colombia. Okay, come on first. Hey, also, what is this spy slacking? Allison is just slacking. No. Man, somebody needs to slap Allison back into shape over here. What is this? How is this possible? Just slacking in the capital city of your opponent? I guess it's for the Congress win? Yeah, I guess so. Warning shot showing who's the boss. Yeah. MMC, good evening, sir. Yeah, I don't think they have a deploy angle here. Like, no chance, no chance. There's no chance. It's corny on 8 out of 20, and it's rage on 4 out of 20. There's no chance to get this. Okay, let's see. First GDRs coming out next. Goal per turn, not that big. But they're about to make enough gold to actually buy out the GDR. Oh, he got his industrial zone taken down in Aberdeen, and it looks like Rome is gonna try to take out the spaceport. It's just 3 turns to disrupt the rocketry. That is a level 3 spy that's going in there, and it also has a rocket scientist. That's nasty. That's gonna be successful there, especially since there's no defensive spy from Scotland. Should be getting some defensive spies. Although I'm not that convinced he actually cares about a space victory here. I think he more cares to just keep on taking cities from his opponent. Get quickly here. And Allison. Somebody fix Allison. Then it feels like a waste? Yeah, that's why I said it's a waste. Yeah. Somebody needs to fix Allison. Rudos, good evening, sir. I'm a streamer from... Oh, sure. Hello there. Good evening, sir. on Kick. I don't usually watch that much the chat on Kick because yeah, not that much happening there. But I do scroll around little by little. Cristo Redentor in Gao. Multiple nukes are getting built in Mali's territory, and from what I do see, Scotland is gonna get that GDR next turn. We're gonna need to see where is he gonna put it down. We do have a settler from Scotland moving northeast. Looks like he's gonna want to creep closer to the cities of Mali so he can throw nukes faster against his opponent. Also, it does seem like there are jet bombers attacking Namadol. That city is starting to lose its defense strength. Yeah, there we go. It's actually about to go down. And that's a liberation right there. Yeah, there we go. 100 Diplo favor. Mali can easily get it back though. Shouldn't be a problem. I don't think he can get Kangaba, especially with the missile cruiser armada, unless we do see him doing something else. Anyway, looks like Noob 64 just took care of that city center himself. No more nukes in the chamber for anyone. We do need quite a bit of time for those GDRs also to get onto the front line, but as you can see, they're moving quick. There's level 3 GDRs already. Oh my, level 3 GDRs already. That is an insanely strong unit. So wait, what does he want to do? Is he gonna just want to go and take back the cities of Gran Colombia and keep on pushing forward towards the north, towards Mali with it? Or cut the terrain? Because I guess the faster route is gonna be the direct one. Or not actually. But if he can get onto this railroad here, he's just gonna go to the capital very quickly of Mali. We still have rock bands playing, but it looks like he's barely scratching the surface of tourism. 28 out of 229. That's not enough. That's not even close to being enough. That's not even in the same solar system as being enough. How far away is Mali from his own GDRs? We got him getting his rocketry next turn. Not far, I guess, but it's not that close either. I think he's probably at least 5 away from getting the tech. And then he can buy them. Wait. Yeah, he can buy them. He can buy like 2 of them. But he's not gonna have the levels on them. They're just gonna be level 0s or 1s. That is an issue. These level 3 GDRs are significantly stronger. Plus 10 combat strength when defending against land naval units. He has mobility. And he also has the drone anti-air defense. Okay, still no nukes. Yeah, he's not building nukes. We do have the Earth satellite coming out from air, the first project for science, and it does seem like that city does have enough production to actually keep on going. 112 is not amazing, but you know, every few times he's just gonna get a project there finished for the space victory. Scotland setter here comes for the nukes. Seems so. And we do have Babylon also sending some of his units. Looks like also Poland is managing to chew through all of the Congo military very, very quickly. Looks like he's getting to Rapa Nui, and then he's also going to take down Rome. I think they're going to try to get a domination victory here by the looks of it. So they can take Rome, they can take back the Grand Colombian capital. I don't think it's going to be a problem to get Mobanza Congo, especially with how much firepower Poland has here. And it's just going to be Niani. Niani is going to get GDR'd. That's what is gonna happen, basically. Okay, GDS keep on moving. Wow, that's a lot of movement, man. 9 movement speed. That's a lot of movement. There we go. Three GDRs with a settler moving forward. A 410's moon landing coming out from Aberdeen. And it does seem like he's just totally ignoring Corny right now. Well, Corny down to 170 science and 120 culture. It's not like he's gonna put up that big of a fight anymore. He needs a few more modern armors, and that's it. Yeah. Slowly moving. I do have to say the turn is very, very long at this point, and that's one of the reasons we're waiting so much for the actual result of the game. We do have Manhattan Project coming soon, and well, I believe the players are trying to get these turns as quickly as possible. It's just so many cities to do stuff, so many clicks to do, basically. Did something get here? No. I was thinking we might actually see a GDR going through this route, but it's not. Oh, level 4 GDRs now. They got the... What is this? What did they get? The particle beam siege cannon. Oh. Ooh, that's gonna make it so much easier to actually get the cities. Off-world expedition is also gonna be finished here on Robert the Bruce. He's gonna get that possible 4th project. And I do see Operation Ivy is getting built in 4 turns in his southern city. With 1, 2, 3, 4 more GDRs in the production queues. What's the... 2, 4, 6, 8... Yeah, it's way too far away to actually attack into Timbuktu. You would have needed jet bombers with an aircraft carrier if you wanted to. Oh, he's going here. Okay, he's going towards the infrastructure, basically. He needs to get onto the railroad so he can get faster to the to Mali capital and just walk around the cities. Or take the cities, because he can take one shot. No CC? They don't want you to eat? Yeah, probably. I mean, that figures, no? It is what it is. That's how it is in this community. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They probably just want to give it the best shot and also go to the end with the best shot. Because they're also spending time on this. It's not only me spending time on this. Cristo Redentor. We do have a few nukes actually getting built. Did he? Yeah, he does have one in the chamber. That's not gonna work against GDRs though. He would need thermos if he wants to take on the GDRs. So no, nukes are basically an obsolete weapon against GDRs. Oh, the once giant and powerful Chimerian Empire is crumbling like a cookie. Yes, Tom, it is. It is crumbling like a cookie. Okay, units of Poland are getting to Rapa Nui, and they still didn't take Rome. Well, there are still a few of them that are just milking as much value as possible from the mines of Rome here, and by the looks of it, they will need to take Rome. They will actually need to take that capital city. Just eating cheese, hamburgers. Anyway, let's actually get a pause going, and we're gonna be coming back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Ooh, Rapa Nui got taken back and deleted. It looks like we do have in the Congress this Rap Rocket unavailable, man. He's gonna keep his spaceports alive. Great musician double the points. Masa Musa loses 2 people. Nobody cares about that one. And let's see the first GDRs getting through. Yeah, they're getting through. They're just gonna try to stop this from happening. There's no unit here that can stop this from happening. It's just, these are just units for meat shields, basically. We got also a settler. Does he not have... Wait, does he actually not have a military engineer with the settler to put down a nuclear silo? I guess he doesn't care about the nuclear silo. Kick. Does he have money? Oh, and carrier does have 3,300 in the bank. They don't make that much per turn. This is a bit of an issue here. Actually, I'm thinking, Echo, can I get cheese hamburger? Nah. The thing is that the shawarma shop over here that I have next to me is like basically you get shawarma and you get it in like 3 minutes, maybe. If you ask for something more, like hamburger, cheese, something like that, it actually takes a lot longer because they need to make the meat and stuff. I don't know, I've sat there like 15 minutes, I think, to wait for one. That's a long time, man. They don't have a phone. Yeah, man. What do you mean? One name shawarma. We have like all over Bucharest. There are I would say shawarma spots that are 24/7. You gotta feed the population with something, no? It's shawarma, McDonald's, KFC. Yeah, there's two. There are 2 KFCs that are open. And no restaurants. I don't think. Actually, no. There are some restaurants, but they're like very far away from me. They're in the student quarter, basically. If I would have to translate, it's called the Polytechnica area. This is where the engineers learn. And that's Rome taken out entirely from the game. And that's a GG right there. Korn is calling it. Too many GDRs coming for his borders, and Shawarma is awaiting, sir. Go for the taqueria rice balls, maybe? They don't have that, man. They just don't have that. So it looks like the big bees did manage to keep their side on the top slot here on the winner bracket, and unfortunately COC did go down. Let's actually see a bit of a post game if they will come. It's kind of late, so let's see what's going on. It looks like the economy didn't save them, unfortunately. I'm actually curious if we would have had the first map play out and Congo did not get this shit spawn, which he barely got like one single freshwater city. GG, well played.
GG.
Yeah, I was just wondering if the first map was played and Congo didn't have that shit spawn. What would have happened?
Why was it? Was it a good spawn for the rest of them?
I mean, it was a decent, not really good spawn, but Congo at least had fresh water. In this spawn, he only had his capital with fresh water. That's it. All of his other cities are non-fresh.
Yeah.
I guess it's fine until he gets when he gets Mobanzas, but it's bad before. Oh well. A really good game there, Carrier. We were on the thread. We didn't know if you're gonna withstand the Khmer or not.
Yeah, I think I think Scotland's just a better Civ.
Interesting. Well, he did have like 3 more cities over you, and still less stats. Less production,
Yeah.
basically. What is this with
I
no
think
more
also,
Grandmaster Chapel being built when you have a lot of faith? Was this
I
trend?
don't know. I
Just
think
because
they
he
just
has
use
a
it.
2 city state now.
Wow,
That's
the
also nice.
biggest.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened, Mr. Noob? Why try cheese? Why waste our time, man?
I wanna try, man. Got the Wonder Engineer. Good try, cheese.
Yeah, I guess crude was just too big, no?
So.
Yeah, pretty good spawn in between me and Moel.
Yeah.
He kept you guys busy all game. I
I
was
just needed to not get too much cuck on my units and defend till tanks, and
yeah.
will put you so much behind that no coming back possible.
Do you really think Mansa Musa is it, by the way? I don't know, that Civ is kinda not that great, no?
No, I just had a god spawn. That's why it's semi-playable. I think it's not good.
Yeah, I don't think it's good, no. I think if you had like a strong simming Civ there, it would have been a much more difficult game.
Yeah, I think any other Civ would probably be better. I mean, it defended quite easily with the Mamluk. Like, the Knights are quite good still. But not much bonus aside from a little extra GPT on the team, which was still nice, I guess.
Yeah, but it's nowhere compared to what it used to be. I don't like, yeah. But anyway, I think good game. Good luck in the final. I think, yeah, your next game is kind of the finals for the last lot, no?
I see. Who are we playing?
I think it's between
I don't know.
pessimistic Punjabis and Chill Bro, whoever wins, if I remember. Let me actually double check. Yeah, it is. It is. We don't know. They're playing right now. We don't know what's going on there. They've been playing for 3.5 hours. Anyway, GG, well played.
All right.
Anyway, GG.
guys.
Have a good evening.
GG
Bye
guys,
bye.
see you, bye.
Oh, that was it. We're gonna see each other in the next ones. Also, the votes will be uploaded soon. If you do want to take a look at the draft that was done for the Coupe de Fleur, you can take a look at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna try to make it separated over there on YouTube so you can access it directly. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows and for the subs. Thank you, guys. You basically are giving me the chance of getting a shawarma tonight. And in the meantime, have a lot of fun. And I do hope we're gonna see each other next time with some more Civ 6 content. Bye.